that position to Reece Nelson to try. And then anyway, want to play, what's his name? Trossard. Don't play him inside me. If you play him by the wing, that is where he used to finish work for, at Brighton. Not people should send me to London. Do all you can. If working Gunners Hop is, you people should send me to North London. Let me grab Arteta by the neck. I will give me a dirty slap first, and then expect reasonable questions from him. So by the time I give him the next point, he will realize himself and know what to do. Yes. So that's all I'm asking for. Send me to North London. Let me mess him up so that he will sit up, because he needs someone to deal immensely with him. So you understand that he playing with our emotions. My darling Arsenal that I love so much, and Arteta, you are lucky I'm not in North London. What I would have used the chemistry of Upper job. Arteta, don't worry, I'll be there soon. Pray before I get there. You should not remain there. Another I'm asking for is, if he does not improve, I should be Arsenal coach. Let me take up that job. I know what to do. My days in the Wanyang, my days in Bende United and Bende Insurance.
Welcome back, familiar to Northside LDN. All the Arsenal fans on the way to the
quadruple charge.
Everyone, you know what I'm saying? Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? This is early celebration for the
quadruple charge.
You already know, bro. Big up to everyone locked in, bro. We're on a quadruple charge right now. Big up to everyone locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Might even take a walk down the beach soon as well, man. Big up to everyone locked in, man. Flipping hell. The year is almost done. It's 11:40 right now in Barcelona. And it's good vibes, man. It's good vibes. We are here. We are active. Do you know what I'm saying? My dog Lee is coming down for the 30th, from the 30th of Jan till the 4th. So from the 30th to the thing, man, to the 4th, man, it's gonna be sick. You know what I'm saying? And we're here, man. You already know. Got my Portugal shirt, no matter where I'm at. You know what I mean? Sempre representing. Você já sabe como é que a cena funciona. I'm aqui, porra. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. Big up to all of you lot, man. Big up to all of you lot. Everyone supporting the channel. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing the new Semenyo. I'm seeing the new Semenyo to Man City. Do you know what I'm saying? And we'll see how he gets into that team. You know what I mean? Doku's been doing well. They've got a couple of players there that are doing well. But that's the news that is around right now. But bro, I can't lie, man. I'm good, man. I'm what a year. You know what I mean? I haven't bought myself anything for Christmas. This is my Christmas present. The setup for the channel, the new start, you know what I'm saying? Starting up the new channel. Eventually, obviously, Christmas time and everything else like that. Everything here is closing early today. Well, not everything, but most of the things. You know what I mean? All the Muslim shops, they're still open. Like all the Arab shops and North African shops are still open. But it's all good, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Arsenal still top of the league. You know, hopefully we can stay there. I say hopefully because our performances ain't looking that great. I see Saliba coming out after the game saying that Timber's a great player. One of the best right backs in the league. You know what I mean? So we'll see, man. We'll see. You know what I mean? Big up to Timber, man. He's probably been our most consistent player this season. But big up to Timber, man. That's been a great addition, bro. I can't even lie. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. There we go. It's all confirmed. It's a done deal. It is a done deal. You get me? It is a completed deal. Lee has already shown me his flight. He's going to get the flight here. You know what I mean? Lee's going to be coming down. He's going to get his flight from where he's at to Barcelona. It's cheaper than getting a train. So, yeah, man. So, yeah, it's going to be good from the 30th of December to the 4th of Jan. So, yeah, man, it's a done deal. You know what I'm saying? Big up to my guy, Lee. And big up to everyone that's celebrating. Even the people that don't celebrate, have time with your family. It's always good to refresh. I personally decided to stay here. I was like, yo, I want to get certain things done. I got myself certain things because everything's going to be shut for 2 days. Apparently, Lee told me not everything's going to be closed, but we will see. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's my first Christmas in Spain in general. First Christmas in Barca. And Yeah, I went to the shops. Shops are packed like it always is. Everybody getting their Christmas stuff and everything else like that. Mumsy wanted me to come back to England, but I was like, yo, like I just want to continue this good momentum. I'll go back to England when it makes sense. You know what I mean? And I would have went back before. So it is what it is, man. Tomorrow I'm going to a salsa event tomorrow with some people that I know. So it's a good salsa event tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm probably going to end up getting lit, man. I'm probably going to end up getting smashed. On the 1st as well, there's another sick event that I'll be going to. So yeah, man, I've already got everything organized. You know what I'm saying? I think Lee's going to help me get the fiber optic in the flat. So that will be perfect. From then, when we get the fiber optic, I'll be able to get my PS5 at the same time, get that booked in, get the super fast internet, and then we just move, man. We just move. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be good, man. A lot of good things happening. A lot of things being sorted out. Went to the shops, got myself a load of beer, food. You know what I'm saying? Just be good. And man, it's good, man. It's peaceful. There's barely any... Well, there's actually a lot of people, to be honest, out and about. I'm like 2 minutes away from the beach. In the city centre, there's bare people out. It's mad, bro. I can't even lie. It's nice. It's nice. Obviously, people doing their last Christmas shopping. I don't really care about Christmas that tough. I'll be real. Like, the only thing I like about it is like spending time with family. But this time I was kind of like, yo, this is my Christmas present. I just want to kind of just chill, bro. Just chill. You know what I mean? And tomorrow I'm gonna talk to my family that live in Portugal. Video calls, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's just a time to be with family. Obviously, because I had all this going on and so many things to organize. I'm like, yo, I just want to organize, you know what I mean? Everything that's going on here. But to everyone that's celebrating it, big up to you. You know what I'm saying? Big up to you. I hope you spend it however you spend it, whether you celebrate or don't celebrate. It's a time to unwind. Tomorrow, I will be doing loads of shows or a long show, maybe 2 really long shows. I'll be live majority of the day. And yeah, man, it's one of them kind of vibes. What are you saying, bro?
No, big up, man. Hopefully everyone has a wonderful day. I can't really wish Merry Christmas, to be honest, for reasons, but I wish everyone have a good day, time with family and all that stuff regardless. But listen, what are you telling me, bro? What are you telling me?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just seeing a lot of people. Huh?
That was Barca.
Yeah, Barca's nice, bro. Barca's nice. I can't lie. Barca's nice, man. It's been treating me well. I can say that. It's been treating me well.
Bro, all the Saudis tell me how nice Barca is, man. They're all insisting for me to go.
It's nice. I think you'll like it, bro. There's a lot of like North Africans here. There's a lot of Algerians, Moroccans, and stuff like that. I went to a restaurant, a Moroccan, I think it was an Algerian place. And I had some nice food, man. Today I was eating some Algerian food. It was nice, bro. You know what I mean?
Just like the couscous and the tagines and all that.
Yeah, man, it was good, man. It was some good food, bro.
Ya salam. بالعافية is what we say, man. You get me? No, but bro, listen, man. I mean, I would like to go to Barcelona. Actually, I was in Spain a few years ago. I was in Madrid, Valencia, Benidorm, Elche, and Alicante. I'm not gonna lie, some of them places were boring. Not gonna lie, but Madrid was boring. Unless you go to the Bernabeu and you're into like the history of like, you know, Spanish, like I'm talking about political Spanish history. Yeah, Madrid ain't really for you. You get what I'm saying? But I heard good things about Barcelona. I wish I could go Barcelona, even though I don't really like the club. But I wish I could visit the city itself. The city itself, I heard, is very nice. You got me? It's live, all that.
Yeah. I think it's nice. I think it's got a bit of a bad rep. People say, "Oh, you're gonna get people gonna get robbed and stuff." Nobody's tried to rob me.
Really?
You know what I mean? Nobody's tried to rob me. I've not seen anyone.
Since my dad, then, because my dad didn't let me go to Barcelona because of that reason, man.
Yeah, nah. Tell him I told you, and I'm here, and none of that. And to be honest, there's police. Like the police here, they all got like massive guns, AK-47s, everything. There's loads of them, and every time there's like when you go to the center, there's police everywhere, bro. There's police everywhere. I haven't seen any crime here. Like the police here look proper serious, bro. Like they had like a like an event in the square, and they do like it's like free, and people are like as they're shopping, they're going past and they're like playing music and Christmas songs, and the police in every exit are there with like 5-6 of them, police vans, massive AK-47s, bro. You're not gonna want to commit crime here. Like nobody wants to commit crime here, bro. They're gonna get caught like that. So I don't feel like it's not safe. I think it's got a bad rap. But obviously, like any place like London, if you're there flashing your stuff and being careless, then yeah, maybe you can get robbed. But that happens everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Most
man.
of the world is like that.
By the way, like for example, over here, like some people, not some people, some cops, they ain't as serious, but like, bro, the serious ones, especially when their mood is terrible. Like, like how some of them, they'll be like in a shit mood, something happened. Yeah, bro, if they catch you doing something crazy, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Yeah, but if they're in a good mood, they let you off a little bit. You know what I mean? They're like, you know what? Yeah. You're good to go. But if they're in a shit mood, yeah, now you're getting penalized, and they're going by the law, and they're going by everything, bro. You get what I mean? So like, yeah, it's one of those you gotta be very like careful, bro, with who you deal with over here, bro. Yeah, because it's like basically dealing with like authorities here, yeah, like cops and etc. It's like dealing with it's like gambling, bro. You get me? It's like, do you want to take that chance and being rude to a cop? Because if you're rude to a cop, bro, you're finished, bro. Yeah, if you do a madness, you're cooked. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
It is
man.
what it
It's one of those ones. But like I said, like it's chilled here, man. Like I've met some people as well. People are nice and friendly. Like, I've already met quite a few people, man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I met quite a few people here, and yeah, man, everyone's been cool, man. Nobody's done anything to me. Nobody's
By the
been
way,
rude to me.
I guarantee you're gonna go to some party, bro. You'll see some Saudi guy, and he'll ruin the reputation of all Saudis, bro. Yeah, it's bound to happening, bro. Because these man, bro, me as a Saudi, I'll be the first to tell you, bro. A good portion of these Saudis, bro, they don't know what the fuck they're doing once they go elsewhere. Yeah, respectfully speaking, يا الله يطول عمركم بس يعني خلينا نكون واقعيين. Let's be honest. Yeah. رايحين في امها انتوا يعني the جحلط, they're gone, bro. They're finito, bro. Yeah, because it's like, the problem with these Saudi people, yeah, generally speaking, bro. Yeah, they grew up, a good majority of them, in like segregated schooling. So they've never chatted to women like that before. You get me? So now you go elsewhere, you try madness, and you're cooked. Yeah? But wait, low key, there are stories happening here. Alright, there's low key stories happening here, bro. But I just don't talk too much about it.
No, I don't think I've been around. Like you're the person.
Bro, I'm telling you,
I don't
you will
remember meeting
eventually.
any
You
Saudi
will
people.
eventually.
You know, I don't remember meeting any Saudi people. I can't lie. You're probably the first one. Like
Really?
most of the people that I know, like in London, you got like a massive road, like Edgware Road, yeah. Like obviously the schools are mixed and everything else like that. Like most of my friends were like either Iraqi or from Iran. Like my Middle Eastern friends, Iraqi, Iran, yeah, and then majority like North Africans, bro. I don't remember being around any people that are Saudi, bro. I can't actually remember. Can't lie.
Bro, you know what it is? From what I've heard, because bro, there's a lot that go. Like I'm talking not just Saudi, Kuwaiti, Bahraini, like Khaliji in general, yeah. They go to specific areas within UK. They go like Harrods, I think, is one place, from what, if I'm not mistaken. Harrods. I think they walk. They go around central London for the most part. They don't really touch anywhere else because it's very sketch for them. Because if they touch anywhere else and they have the jawal out, the phone out, bro, if someone's yanking it off them, and yeah, if they see them wearing a watch, bro. I had friends tell me they'd go to London. Wallahi, no joke. They'd go to London. They'd arrive at Heathrow Airport. They just see miserable faces looking around them, and they're giving them the nastiest looks. The shkal, العيال وسخين. They're giving them the looks, and I'm like, of course they're a bunch of miserable f's. Why do you think I chat down on English people as a whole, bro? Like there are good English people. That's not me saying there isn't, but there's English people that just give a minority a bad name.
I think it's England, bro. I think it's England. Like if you meet English people abroad, They're not. Then
they've come here, by the way, and they're chill. People that come here,
I think it's England itself, bro. Like England's depressing, bro. Like England is depressing, and I think that's why people get so smashed. Like, or people go out so much. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Most of my life I've been there. Like England's a depressing place. But when you see English people here, which I've seen obviously English people here.
Yeah, they're normal. Yeah.
They're normal, bro.
Even in Spain,
different environment, the sun, you know, wherever they go. Like even English people that I know that have gone to Dubai, they look so much happier.
UAE, they're calm as well. Bro, I was in Antalya, by the way, for a holiday. I went there twice. Yeah, and I was in a resort with a bunch of European people. Bro, the English people I met there, unbelievable people, bro. Unbelievable people. Bro, I genuinely think if I was in the UK, the English locally would give an average English outside of England about. No wonder they want to leave England. No wonder. Because it's like, no wonder you wanted to leave England, bro. It's because like everyone's
it's depressing, bro. It's depressing, bro. Like everyone wants to get out. Most people, I know there's some people they won't leave because of their family, but most people they want to get out, bro. They don't want to be there anymore, man. It's depressing, bro. Like not only the weather, but the work, like the way that work is there. It's just hectic. And then when you come here, or like I remember when I used to go to Portugal to see family, I'd be like, yo, I can't even tell if it's a work day or if it's a weekend because the vibe is just chill. You know what I'm saying? People not rushing to work, rushing on the train, barging you out the way. Do you know what I mean? What you looking at, kind of thing. Like over here, I don't feel like I've really like experienced. I don't think I've really experienced. I don't know. Obviously, I don't like work for a Spanish person here, but like I don't feel like I've really experienced any racism here. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I haven't experienced it yet. People don't look at me like what you looking at or whatever. Like people dealt with me calm. I went to there was another place when I first got here. I went to a place. I think they're Moroccan, bro. This woman was unbelievable.
Yeah, they look good, but bro, be careful how you treat them, bro. Because
she was the one telling me to come in it. She was at the door, innit? She was at the door. I was sold. Wallahi, I was sold, bro. I was sold. I was sold. I said, I'm gonna eat here. You know what I'm saying? And she goes, yo, come here, come eat, or whatever. I said, okay.
Oh, yeah, come, Hayakallah, come. منورك
this I swear down, yeah, the North Africans here, yeah, I was talking to Rashid about this, yeah, they're fucking sexy. The thing is, you just walk it. I'm like, what the hell? There's one,
that's Arab people in general, Northside.
I know, yeah, but over here, there's got extra spice on it because they got it in London, yeah, but here is extra flavor. I don't know what's going on, the food, the air, the beach, I don't know what's going on. It's crazy here.
I think you know what it is. You're in that party mood in Barcelona. So like now it's like times two the energy, bro.
Nah, bro. I don't know. Back home it must be Champions League, but over here, bro, this is you know what I mean. I'm there. I'm walking. That bro. She works. I think she works or lives here. Anyway, I was going down and I saw her. I said, you remember that Arab commentator that was singing? You remember that Arab commentator when you saw the girl in the commentary? You remember that clip of the Arab?
I think the Raji, I think.
And he was singing, innit?
I think it was him. I could be wrong. Yeah.
Bro, I wanted to sing that song, bro, when I saw her. I wanted to sing the song. Come down the stairs. I saw her. She was like, this girl.
By the way, you know that same commentator, bro, once he saw Martinelli, bro. You know Martinelli panning on screen? It's like, Martinelli. And I'm like, bro, calm down, bro. I'm like, calm down, bro.
Come on,
by the way, he's the same guy. If it is him, he's the same guy that started Upa Maguire whole thing. He's the same guy, Upa Maguire. This fucking guy, man. Now this guy.
Let me see if I can get Let me see if I can get. Yeah, I think was it this one? Where is it?
If it's him, then yeah, bro. If it's the Raj, yeah,
I think it's this guy. Hold on, let me get on my phone and I was gonna buffer in my thing.
Yeah, the Raj. Yeah, the Raj. That's him. Yeah. Ooh la la.
للمنتخب الروسي الهوى في قلبي واصبح عاشقا يا
that's somebody else, bro.
I need that on my soundboard, bro. I swear that when I saw her, that's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I said I don't discriminate, bro. I already like Arab things, yeah. And then the North African ones, I was like, yo, please,
Bro.
yalla, come here.
If you pull up to the Middle East and you see Bear Khaliji ones, bro, you'll be like, yeah, salam. That's what you'll be saying, bro. You'll be like, yeah, salam.
Bro, she was sexy, bro. She was sexy. I can't even lie. She was sexy. I can't lie. I was like, yo.
By the way, do you want to know something low key, bro?
Here, yeah? Airport. I'm there, airport, yeah. I'm there, like, yeah, okay, you know, take my bag, take my laptop out. I turned around. There was this I think she must be North African. I turned around. Who the fuck is that? I was like, yo, she was so sad. They started telling me, sir, can you put your laptop here and your bag here? And then I weren't listening. They're like, sir, for the last time, could you put your bag here and your laptop here? I was like, oh, sorry, man. Sorry, like, come on, man. The thing was looking spicy. You know what I'm saying? It's spicy fluff.
Bro, you know what? By the way, you know what makes it even crazier? By the way, this is more common in like Middle East and North Africa, bro. But bro, the muhajjabeen ones, bro. Oh my days. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, Northside, you won't understand, bro. But some of them, you know what it is? They cover, it's like you're more intrigued, bro. It's like you're more intrigued. You know what I mean?
Bro. I'm there, bro.
By the way, I respect the for wearing hijab, to be fair. However, bro, some people underestimate that, bro. Some people underestimate the beauty behind that, bro. You get me?
Nah, bro, I'm cool, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I see some North African things here. What the hell's going on? Bro, there's some piffies here, man. I can't lie. And I'm only talking about one section of people.
That last chat, I agree, bro. They are prestige. They are very prestige.
Yeah, then show me, innit? Send it to me on my IG, Northside LDN, bro. Don't stop being stinky, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show me. Come on, man. Yalla, come on, bro. Show me, bro.
I said, man, want me to show. Abshir. Let me link up and I'll show you, bro.
Let my eye see, bro. Let my eye see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blind. You know what I'm saying? Let me
bro,
you get me?
Bro, the other week, I went to that fucking music festival thing that we have here lately. It's called Middle East, bro. Too many, bro. There was too many going around from everywhere, bro. I can't even lie.
You might have to teach Northside Arabic still.
By the way, you know Cardi B pulled up, yeah? And she's like, Assalamu alaikum assalam. I'm like, what? I'm like, what's she saying, bro? Bro, she was chatting bare stuff, bro. You get me? She was giving all the praise, bro. You know what I mean? I said, let me clear something up, honey. Yeah, I only got paid for the concert, nothing else. This woman was on it, bro. And she's like wearing pink abaya and everything, bro. And before the concert, she's like afraid that she won't be allowed to swear in the concert. She's like, oh, I had to practice in the shower that is singing because I can't swear and all that. So I don't know what they're gonna do to me. Then she's like, you know what? It's better than I expect. I'm like, hey, listen.
Practice in the shower, man. That's mad. I'm kind of getting PTSD of that guy that I was thinking of that Ødegaard song in the shower.
Nah, bro. That's mad, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, man. There's bare piffies here, man. Bare piffies, bare nice restaurants as well. Loads of very nice restaurants. Now I'm gonna be going to the Arab restaurants here because I've just been going to Latin restaurants. You know, there's certain food you gotta change up sometime. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta change it up. You know, it can't be the same thing. Sometimes falafel, you know. Sometimes, you know what I mean. Sometimes
Moroccan tagine and couscous and.
I just need some hummus. You know what I mean? So hummus there, boom.
But that's more Lebanese, bro. That's more Lebanese.
Yeah, bro. They change it up, bro. Everybody's included. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if there's any. I've never had Somali food. I'll be real. I've never had Somali food, Nigerian food.
I recommend it, man. I recommend it. The one thing my people got right is the food. They ain't got much else right, but the food's solid.
They ain't got much else right. You know, that's crazy. But yeah, man. But yeah, over here,
we're more than banana and rice, by the way. Before anyone starts in the chat, we're more than banana and rice.
But it's bare like mixed here, bro. Like if all three of us were here, like just walking down the street, You just blend in. Even the Uber driver that I had that was taking me one time, he's Senegalese. He's been here 20 years. He goes, here in Barca, it feels like the Spanish people are the immigrants. Because the Spanish people are the immigrants.
Yeah.
The Arabs, the North Africans, the Latinos, everything else, we're the norm, but they look like they're the immigrants here. It's quite funny, bro. It's kind of true, bro.
So it's kind of like Dubai then, because Dubai you barely see Emiratis.
Yeah, like obviously there is a lot, but yeah, it's kind of
Why?
like that.
I'm not joking, AJ. You barely see Emirati guys.
Yeah, where I'm at,
I ain't been there in years, so I can't say.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
I've
over
been
that
there like
side,
2 years ago.
it's like 2 minutes to the beach. Over here, yeah, I walk 2 minutes and they got all the yachts. They got all the yachts there. They got bro.
Yeah.
There's a yacht. It had like 8 levels, bro. I was like, what's this guy doing, bro? Like, what is he, bro? Like, how do you even afford something like that? It's crazy. But then they got all the yachts and
8 levels is crazy. What next? Phase A of the process,
bro.
Yeah,
I swear down,
I listen. There's more phases than Arsenal's phase. That's for sure.
bro. Yeah, I mean, to get me, Arsenal is what it is, bro. But don't disrespect, bro, because we're doing the quadruple run, bro. So
Oh yeah, I saw that by replay, bro. I saw the replay of your stream before I did mine about Goretzka, the bum. Yeah, bro, crazy.
wait.
Buzz.
Say, I haven't kept solid by. What's going on with Goretzka?
Oh no, he needs to get bent. He's more of a statue on the fucking pitch. He's ass.
Jeez.
Yeah, but I don't want to make it about Goretzka, to be honest. But back to this conversation, bro. To be real, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. If that's what it is, bro, then I'll probably blend in.
yeah, no, 100%, bro, 100%.
I'll probably blend in.
100%. I was going, like, when I was on the phone to Rashid today, and I was going to the Algerian place, I just seen some kids kicking ball, bro. And I was like, all these, they're all bled, bro. Man went 1v1 with the goalkeeper, just lobbed the goalkeeper, bro. They were like 7. Just lobbed the goal. I said, yeah, that's
bro,
bled.
these youngins are ballers, man. Bro, I used to see Moroccans play down. By the way, when I used to go to Casablanca in the summer, you know, with for visiting family and all that stuff, bro, from my mom's side, bro, like I saw young kids play ball by the beach, by courts, by streets, bro. They were doing all that stuff. It's crazy.
Man. Nah, it's nice to see, man.
Casablanca,
it's a country. I don't know, like maybe where you are, Zir. Maybe it's like that as well. It's a country that you can see, like, encourages you to be outside. Like there's
at night, especially, by the way, at night, everybody, bro, over here, Northside, we treat coffee shops like it's a bar. Yeah. So then you see everyone, people like me, stay up till like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. in the morning, ruin sleep, even though I have uni and stuff. It's ridiculous. Yeah, some of us, there's a good amount of people that go to campus staying awake. No joke.
Yeah, they did that on Edge of the Road. I'm like, yo, these men are still. I'm coming out the club. Yeah, they're still in the coffee shops and that. They're still in the shisha bars and the coffee shops.
Yeah,
like,
and they're probably playing Tarnib or they're playing Balot.
You've been here for 16 hours, bro.
Like, Tarnib, man, that's a memory.
Nice,
they're
man.
playing like Tarnib or the card game Tarnib or Balot.
But I played it once. Yeah, I'm rubbish at it.
Bro, how can you be at the
play,
shisha?
by the way, everyone try to get me involved.
No, but real talk, Zay. How can you be at the shisha bar and the coffee shop here for 16 hours, bro? How these men making money, bro? Like this is another tea, another this, another that.
No, you know what people do. So they'll make their money, yeah, but then on the weekend they'll use it to go stay out late at night. They're crazy, bro. We're crazy now, bro. We're because you know what it is, Northside, yeah. Over here, it's very hot. So you can't really have a day life. You really can't. You have to wait till the night time to have that. So people they'll go to work during the day. Yeah. Then when they're finished, they either relax or they'll go out with a few friends and they'll chill in the coffee spot. They'll chat. They'll play the card games that I mentioned earlier.
That's their social time.
Whatnot. Sorry?
That's their social time when the sun goes down.
Yeah. Social time is usually at night, bro. It's not during the day.
Okay, now that makes sense. So that's why when they go like to England and stuff, they're probably already wired to socialize at night.
Yeah. I mean, they're wired in terms they have energy, but I mean, to be honest, some of them lack the brain cells to cope with the party life. But I mean, that's a different conversation. Bro, I've seen it. By the way, I've seen it locally in certain places, bro. If I speak, bro, long day, bro. You get me?
Now, I went with my Iraqi brother, yeah. We went, yeah. Some bro, he was lit, yeah. And we was like, had a booth, and then all these Arab girls kept coming in. I can't remember where. Well, I think it was near Hanger Lane. Bro, I swear down, these Arab girls that were walking, and my head was going like that. My black head kept turning all the time. Every time they're going by, I'm like, what the new one? You know, like different Pokemon. You know, like Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? I want to get my Pokédex. Which one's this one? You know what I'm saying? Add it to the Pokédex. I don't know which one this is. You know what I'm saying?
شكله me and you, we need to go and I need to sort you out.
Bro, some of the things were so buff. I don't know if I had enough gym badges to approach. You know, I don't know if I had the right Pokeballs. You know what I'm saying? I'm there like, yo, I'm gonna use a Pokeball. He's like, no. He's like, no. He goes, no.
I know I didn't have the Master Ball. I hear it.
No. He was telling me in it because he's you know what I'm saying? He's the man, innit? He's like, yo, north. He goes, they'll get moved to you. He goes, in the car park here, haram, everyone's here, don't say nothing, you know, just keep you low key. He goes, outside where it's dark in the car park, he goes, and he talks to him.
Oh yeah, but
he goes to me.
By the way, bro, I'm not gonna lie. With Arab man, they rather do things in the low key than do it like in front of everybody's face, bro.
They all do the things in the dark, bro. They do it in the dark. I'm like, yeah, but everybody knows. He goes, yeah, but it's frowned upon. You know what I mean?
Bro, you know what some man them do here, bro. There's
too many rules, man.
Some man them, you know what they do here, bro. Some man them, they'll tint their cars. They'll go somewhere in the desert, and that's where everything happens, bro. That's why, bro. If you go to the DQ, the diplomatic quarters area, bro, or if a cop car, you know, notice that your car's tinted, they'll pull you over and check you out, bro. Yeah, because you look sus.
Yep. I could have sworn I've seen that before.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, AJ. It's just like, this is what it is. Yeah, some man could either be pulling off madness inside there, bro. If you know, you know. Yeah, some man could be doing the blam, but blam to the next level. If you know what I mean. Like, bro, this is why, man. The tinted cars, bro, to the full degree, they get checked, bro. And if that cop is moody, bro, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. I'm telling you, bro. You get me, bro. I've heard stories of people go to Amariya, bro. Yeah, Amariya is literally an area that's like in the outskirts, yeah, where there's like farms and stuff, right? But then you go by the other end, and now there's like a whole desert, mountains and stuff. Park your car there, nobody will notice shit. It's like, yeah, whatever, bro. Man says haram, but bro, it is what it is, bro. Some man do pulling up the low key stuff, bro. I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
It's not haram for him to mention that people are doing it. He's not doing it.
Yeah, bro, I'm just telling you.
We've seen his Uber car. His Uber car's not tinted, so it's fine. If we see any tints in the Uber, we already know.
I said my Uber car. Find shame, ya haywan. Bro, if you ever pull up to the city, we'll see if I'm really an Uber. Yeah, I'm
Oh, if I see one tin on that Honda Civic, finish for you.
Yeah. Long day.
If we ever see that Sid, bro, we know we know, man. We know. Man's trying not to get caught offside, innit? I hear it.
Yeah, man.
This ain't no need for speed, bro. I don't want to see no adjustments on the car. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't need no adjustment. No, brother. No adjustments, bro. I'm not trying to get pulled over, bro. If I get pulled over for something I didn't, bro, it's long. Yeah, so yeah, I'm good. To be fair, though, if they pulled me over, bro, like, the fuck have I done, really? Like, if I can talk my way out of it and he's in a good mood, cool. You get me? But it's just, certain man are proven to be guilty, and yeah, you're finished. You're just finished.
No, they're man both. They're man.
By the way, you know that festival event that I talked about earlier, bro? You know, if you dress up, like, in such ways, bro, and somebody complains about, like, a whole harassment issue, yeah? Now you're fined 3,000 riyal.
How much?
3,000 riyal, Saudi riyal. I don't know how much that is in pounds. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you in pounds.
Yeah.
So
how much is in pounds?
That's what, a couple $100.
And GBP, that is 592.80 pounds sterling, according to. But basically, you get fined, bro. You know what I mean?
For what?
It's still not a joke.
Fined for what?
For dressing up the wrong way, bro.
Oh.
Yeah. It's no joke, bro. But obviously, some people, because you know there's moody fucks around, they get away with. But if you don't get away with it, it's long.
That's mad, bro. What a fine just for the way that you dress. That's crazy.
That man
That's
don't
crazy.
mess about.
No, but by the way, there were some people dressing up like wildly, bro. Yeah, that's when you're cooked.
Nah, well, it's the country, innit? You gotta respect the rules. That's why I think I've never gone to certain countries because I feel like.
Yeah, but by the way, you're
break
hearing what
the
I'm
rules?
saying, and now you're scared. But once you're here, it's like Cardi B. She was afraid of swearing in her music, bro. Then she pulls up and she's like comfortable, bro. It's not actually like if you just respect the rules, you're actually chilling, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's it. Yeah, like obviously, like bro, Northside, you're not the type of guy to dress like a lahji. You're not. So you're calm.
What's that?
I say you're a dickhead for that.
Bro, so lahji basically back in the day the term was used for like Bedouins. Yeah. But over time it became a term that's been used for like the guys that dress like degenerates. You know, like for example, they like wear like a crop top, they wear like baggy pants and all that shit, or they'll dress like the I don't even like the drag queens or whatever the fuck they're called, bro. Like them ones.
That man that get caught in transition.
Hey, listen, bro. If you dress up like that, bro, yeah, you're finito, bro.
You're finito. What other rules?
And if they're not finito, then the dunya is finished.
What other rules are there, Zee? Tell them the rules, man. Tell them the rules.
What other rules? Okay, so what's
speeding?
One rule? Oh yeah, listen, speeding. They've been more harsh now. Because back then you didn't have to pay. Like each time you were speeding by 10, you would pay like a 150. Now you have to pay like over like fucking 200-ish riyals. If you go by traffic stop and they catch you on cam, you're paying the same amount as you pay the fine for the fucking thing that I told you about earlier.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. What else is using phone while driving, that's 900 riyal. Saudi riyal. Before it was 500, so they upped it. You got me? They're becoming a bit more strict, man. They're becoming a bit more strict, bro.
Because people are breaking the rules, innit? The more they break the rules, the more
but I will tell you, it's like, you know what it is? The rules are there, but some people can get ways around it because people can either be snide, or some people, if they're in a good mood, they let you off. You get me? Like, it's one of them ones, bro. Like, bro, wasta here is a big thing, bro. Yeah, if you have wasta, bro. Yeah, wasta basically means connection. Yeah, you're sorted, bro.
Yeah. Corruption and all that. I hear it.
Yeah. If you have wasta, bro, by the way, you know, like biggest complaint, for example, like in the Saudi national team, is a lot of players get opportunities from wasta. You get me?
We say Macy, man. What are you saying, bro?
That makes sense, isn't it? Because
yeah,
I've seen the same with my Somali team, and them men are bastards.
What did you say, Macy? What are you saying, bro? You good?
Big up Northside. I can't wait for tomorrow because I'm going to be celebrating Christmas at my uncle's house, and we're going to have so much fun. We're going to have lots of Christmas food and like lots of like different types of like amazing stuff in Christmas. And then also next week I have a New Year's party I think on Wednesday. So that's going to be fun. So I'm going to be a busy boy, Northside, because this is who I am, and this is my lifestyle, and yeah.
Are you going to catch up with WWE, man? You're going to be too busy, bro.
Yeah, I am still going to watch a bit of WWE, but I just
listen, man. I'm going Royal Rumble, by the way, bro. Listen, we will be there, bro.
Yeah, man.
Fairs.
I'm excited for the Royal Rumble as well, Zia, but yeah, man, like a lot of things could happen, you know. A lot of things could happen, but all in all, I'm happy that tomorrow is Christmas Eve, like Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, like it's a big moment.
Day. It's 25, right? Day.
It's already Christmas for me, man. 17 past midnight.
Yeah, for you, man.
So Merry Christmas to everyone, man. Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas to the chat. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. 2026. This year's gone by fast, man. Fast.
Oh yeah, facts. It has gone by fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's just time goes by so fast. Like, I don't even feel like I'm 33, man. But then when I think about everything, I'm like, yo, like, yeah, there's a lot that's happened.
You're 33. Wow.
Yeah, man, it's mad, bro. It's mad. It's crazy. Like, I always used to celebrate Christmas mainly in England. Then I celebrated it in Colombia. Now in Barcelona. It's just mad, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like life, where life can take you, the things that you can experience, where you can go. You know, I even said to myself, look, if I don't like Spain as much as I think I'm going to like Spain, I might move to South America. Yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, like I'll move to Colombia. Yeah, you know what I mean, I know I'll enjoy Colombia. When I was there, I liked it. You know what I mean? So yeah, if for any reason I don't like Spain, it's like Colombia's like what, 3 times cheaper, 4 times cheaper. So financially, it's better, and it's still got all the vibe that I want. I wouldn't see myself moving to Thailand or nothing because I love my music, man. I love my dancing, so I need somewhere where I can access that, but I can still. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But bring Mumsy. But if I move to Colombia, then Mumsy would come with me, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Mumsy would come with me, but. Yeah, man. Now I just feel like, like I'm never returning back to living in England. Never. I'm never returning back to living in England.
I don't blame you,
but England again, bro.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, once you get out of there, it's like, yeah, man. I don't miss England at all. Like the only thing I miss, obviously, my family. Obviously, I was talking to some of my family, but all in all, even then, like I don't fully miss it. Just see my family, whatever. Like you know what I mean, but. Like England itself, I don't miss it. I don't miss it. Like I don't miss it. I don't miss the repetitiveness. I don't miss the lifestyle. I don't miss none of it. Like real talk, I do not miss England at all. I never thought I would want to not live in England, but the last couple of years, I'm like, yeah, bun that, bro. I don't want to live there, bro. I do not want to live there. Like,
bro, everybody, I've seen like TikTok videos. Everyone's like upset. They want to go Dubai, and then they don't know what's gonna happen. They don't even know what they're getting in Dubai, bro. Because in Dubai, you need bare bags to even like sort of live there, bro. Yeah, even though it's tax free, so many things cost a lot of money. These man don't know, bro. You get me? It's like at least with you, Northside, you picked a spot that's good for you. You know, but bare people, they want to go so bad. They care about the whole tax thing. They look at Dubai, oh, tax-free. They go there, and then they're like, damn. Yeah. Now they're complaining about, oh, fake this, fake that, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but you should have done your research.
Yes.
Like,
100%.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be the same here. Well, same thing is happening here. Everything is inflating. Everything is inflating, bro. You know what I mean? Even housing in certain locations in Riyadh, the newer areas in Riyadh, bro, there was hella demand. So now everyone's going to want it. Guess what? Boom. Inflate the prices. Yeah. Apartments, home, villas, everything. Don't matter.
That's
bro, there's even like apartments or houses in financial district, which by the way, that's where Royal Rumble is. What's her name again? Yeah. Forgot your name. I keep forgetting. Yeah.
Macy.
Yeah, Macy. I'm very
sorry.
Yeah,
you're right.
But like, yeah. It's gonna be happening in that area, bro. Like, there's everything there, bro, is getting expensive, bro.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah,
you get me. But people are not aware of this stuff. But I would say though, the foreigners that or a good amount that I know, that when they go there, they're sorted by the company. They're usually sorted well by the company that they work for. Like, I know some Spanish people that been sorted well by the metro company. Because they were working and doing stuff for the metro.
I've been watching a bit of the AFCON lately. Earlier today I watched Nigeria versus Tanzania, and Nigeria were very lucky to have won the match because like Tanzania, even though they are the lowest ranked African team, they gave Nigeria a bit of a scare. But unfortunately, Nigeria got the win that they deserved. And I think for me, this year it will be. I think the finals of the AFCON will be between Nigeria and Ivory Coast in my mind, because for me, like Nigeria have not won the AFCON for quite a while. Like the last time they won the AFCON was 2013. So they really like it would be nice if they won the AFCON like back over again. But it would like all I'm saying is it would be nice if Nigeria and Ivory Coast played together in the final of the AFCON.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, big up Devontae.
Big up Devontae.
Big up, man. I mean, yeah, you know what? I saw Algeria slap up Sudan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mahrez dunked, bro.
Yeah, I mean, unlucky Yassa, bro. Sorry, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm allowing him though, because when Angola lost, he didn't say nothing to me, so I'm allowing him. But he's the only one from Sudan that I know, so I was like unlucky.
Unlucky,
You know what I
mate.
mean?
To be honest, I actually would have rather Sudan won, man. But I don't mind either of them winning.
I'm gonna tell Rashid he said that.
Tell him that, Habibi. Do you know what? Listen, Moroccan blood, brother. Listen, yeah, the Moroccan blood ingrained from the You get me from the bro. Listen, let's big up to all of them, regardless. Like AJ knows, bro. All Arabs were all Ikhwan at the end of the day. But bro, like Algeria, there's a little rivalry there. They want to claim stuff. We want to claim stuff, bro. You need plus Sudan going through what they go through. Haram, give them something. Yeah, masakeen. You know what
I'm gonna tell him, bro. Yeah, their hate is an illness. Their hate is an illness.
Wait, Zir hate? Yeah, I agree. Zir hate is an illness.
Nah, he was. Rashid is that he was. Yo, did you hear? I didn't even see it because basically I was out doing my shopping because I'm like, yo, if I don't do shopping, I'm not gonna have food for 2 days, isn't it? So I was like, yo, bro, I need to do my shopping, bro. I ain't seen none of the football. Bro. I didn't even do my third live today. I was like, bro, I need to go do my shopping, innit? He was like, yeah, we slapped up Sudan. I was like, yo, that's lit, man. Do your thing, innit? Yeah, I mean, London will go crazy, man. There's bare Algerians there. London will go crazy.
Hey, facts. Hey, on my way home, yeah. Them man was so happy. Them man started handing out a couple of discounts, man. Legends. But bro, when them man lose, yeah, they're dickheads, man. When they lose, they jack up prices, man. I don't know, fighting sometimes. But when they're happy, they're chill.
Man, it's gonna be good, man. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I can focus, man. I swear down, Lee's gonna help me get my internet done, my fiber optic. When I get my fiber optic, I'm gonna go buy my PS5 straight away. The only reason I ain't bought it is because it's gonna distract me from working. I was like, if I'm gonna use it, and I'll do the streams in it, I'll work in it. I don't want anything really distracting me, because then I'll get the PS4, brand new PS5. Oh, buy this game, buy that game. You know how it goes. And then next thing you know, you get me. I'm not even working. All I'm doing is flipping, playing games, bro. You get me? So yeah, the money's there. I'm just waiting, literally, for when I get the internet and then FIFA career mode again. You know what I mean?
What's your internet saying now?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, they are.
Down. Please not down.
Happy holidays, Northside. It's chilling here in Portugal. Fucking hell.
You're from the north. He's from the north. I'm from the south. He's a proper northerner.
Yeah.
Proper northerner.
Yeah. In the north, there's only 2 seasons, summer and winter. The spring and the autumn are just the pussy seasons. So.
Yeah, but that's like that over here too, Francisco, bro. Same thing over here, bro.
Yeah.
We don't know what spring and autumn is.
Like, man underestimated Somali winter, man. That did not go well.
Yeah. I see the series in good company alongside Gunther, the man who made John Cena tap out like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Big up Gunther, man. Big up Gunther, man.
I like Gunther. I mean, I'm happy.
Big up, hey, listen. Gunther is my guy, bro. He knows what's up.
That's good. That's good.
Macy understands, bro.
Yeah, because that's what a heel should do. Because every heel needs to get all the hate they deserve, and that's why I respect Gunther,
bro.
Because he's getting all the hate he deserves, and that's cool.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, man, bro, see
you know,
the smile, bro. Stop crying.
And also, Zia, can you imagine if Gunther not only like he retired Goldberg, he retired John Cena? Can you imagine if he retired AJ Styles?
Listen, bro, I'll be there for him retiring everyone while he's WWE champion.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I
Gunther,
respect John Cena. I mean, he is one of the great wrestlers of all time, and but at the end of the day, like Gunther was too much for Cena, like especially when it came to that sleeper hold, and Cena had to tap out quickly because we know that this is his last match, so that's why he had to just give up.
You man, I hope you man enjoy yourselves with Christmas. Yeah, but I'm aches from work, man. I'm going to sleep.
yeah, the thing is
Yeah, big
about
up.
Gunther. Gunther's not just a great character as a heel; he's a great wrestler as well. The
Yeah,
guy can wrestle. That motherfucker can shop.
Bro,
I
them
see
chops,
Gunther.
bro. You're gonna end up being in the butcher shops very soon.
Put your shots. Well,
Bro, this
I'm
guy's
not even
chop,
into
bro.
this guy.
Bro, Gunther, you know how you chat and calling out people? Bro, I dare you to call Gunther, bro. He'll fucking give you one of them chops real quick.
and also he can put you to sleep, like he can choke you out until you pass out.
Bro, forget the choking out, bro. Sleeper hold, bro. Bro, them chops, bro. You're gonna burn on your chest, bro. It's
Yeah,
fun.
I heard people are saying Gunther is the next Andre the Giant because like remember Andre the Giant?
No disrespect to Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant was like a big guy, like
Yeah.
a giant of a man. Gunther's style of wrestling is not the same of Andre the Giant.
No, but he's an old school. That's why he made that compare. But
Yeah.
like, it's not the same style. I agree with you. It's not. But even then, bro, like that, bro. Regardless, bro. For me, like, listen, people like this complain about Cena. Most of them are casual fans anyway. Let's keep it a buck.
The thing
You get
is,
me?
the big advantage, I watch WWE, but I also watch AEW. I watch New
Francisco.
Japan.
Francisco.
You actually watch them companies. Sick.
Yeah, because I also watch at the time Ring of Honor as well when
When is
it was.
watch that? It's tonight.
Francisco. Question. What do you think of Austin Theory as the masked man who's been attacking CM Punk, Rey Mysterio, and all these other guys? Like, what do you think of Austin Theory revealing himself?
You see what you started, Zir? You see what you started? None of us don't even know what you're talking about.
To be honest, to be honest, I think it's because of that image.
Yeah. About the basic regarding the Austin Theory, I recall that Austin Theory was also Ghostface as well when he was on time of NXT. That guy is pretty much for me in terms of wrestling. Austin Theory will be more a guy that he was born in a different time because his style of wrestling is very like generic, bland. It's not the guy's fault, but like if he was like in a ruthless aggression era or attitude era, that his style would fit better. Now that we have like high flyers, we have guys like Gunther, we have guys like Dragon Lee, we got guys like AJ Styles who still kick impacts. The likes of Dominic.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like
Javon Evans, another one coming up, etc. Bro, to be honest, like Theory for me was always about presentation. Like Vince tried so hard to make him the next Cena, it ain't gonna work. But anyway, guys, you know what? Let's deflect because Northside is out here like cross hands, bro.
Northside
is the attitude era type of guy.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. Hey, Northside, who do you think is going to win the AFCON this year? I already said Nigeria might win because like they have experience of winning the AFCON. But who do you think is going to win the AFCON this year?
Angola.
Okay, then that's cool. You go Angola. I'll go.
Faith. Damn, Northside being positive.
Yeah, I understand. Like.
Yeah, he's going to go full legal settings.
Bro, Morocco doesn't win. The Grani needs to get
do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? I haven't been keeping up, so I'm gonna actually start watching the games. Yeah. And then I'll make up my mind. You know what I mean? Obviously, Algeria did their thing, and Congo they won their game. You know what I mean? But I haven't really been watching enough games to really say. So I'm gonna keep up with it now, and then I'll get
I
back
need to
to you.
keep up.
You know what I mean?
I think we should
And
see more.
I think AFCON is still at the start, so at the moment we are seeing the favorites like doing their jobs. There's no big upsets so far. I watched the Ivory Coast Mozambique game. Ivory Coast won 1-0. Ivory Coast was very dominant against Mozambique. They lacked for they were very clinical with the chances that they have. For me, I think Morocco is a big favorite.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
they
but the problem is our behavior. That's why I don't think
yeah,
Morocco.
yeah, but with the quality that they have, they could pull it off. And remember, not only they have a quality now, they're going to have quality in the future. The under 20s won the under 20s World
Yeah,
Cup.
yeah. And then
Funny
also
enough,
they won
funny
the
enough,
Arab Cup with their C team, by the way.
yeah, and funny enough, uh, one of the players that is
Big
under
up.
20s, he plays for Famalicão. He's a striker.
Wait, sorry, you on about who?
I believe his name is Sabiri. He's a striker. Played
Oh, and
for
Nasiri, and Nasiri is the striker from Sevilla.
yeah,
It
but
was, but he
yeah,
has a
we are
French
talking
agent.
about the under 20s. There was
Oh, under
he's a guy under 20s. He's called Zebiri, if I don't recall.
Oh,
He
Slaibari,
played
Slaibari. No,
Zabari.
Slaibari's in the main team. Slaibari's in the main team.
Yeah,
He's in
yeah,
PSV. Slaibari. He's in the
yeah.
main team now.
No, that is a different. Go check. Famalicão is a striker. I saw him against Benfica. He was very impressive. Famalicão is a very good team. He played for before he was a starter at Famalicão. He was a starter for Morocco under 20s. That guy scored twice against Argentina in the final.
Oh, نسيت اسمه. Forgot his name. I'll tell you. I remember the right name now. Morocco under 20s.
Check
Big
it
up
up.
You know what's shocking for Morocco? Hakim Ziyech is not in the squad.
No, the guy's done. The guy's done, bro.
Big up Lee, man. Big up Lee, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean-
Zabiri. Big up Lee. You mean Zabiri, bro?
Yeah.
Zabiri, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yasser Zabiri.
I guess what he plays with Famalicão.
But
Is that Portuguese name?
the nations that's won the most AFCONs is Egypt, isn't it? I think they put the
Yeah,
most
7
Yeah,
times.
so-
They three-peated
Salah-
in the late
I think
2000s.
Salah's yet to win the one thing that has eluded him his career, and that's the AFCON. If he wins that, then he will go down as a legend of Egypt, in my
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
But they won their game. They're always there,
Egypt,
innit? You know, having that
yeah.
experience in a competition always works good for a side, innit? They got that experience in it, so we'll see, innit?
Yeah, but
Do you know
I'm
what I
not gonna lie, Northside, bro. The Egyptian media, I know they won their game, but the Egyptian media has been onto Egypt, bro. They've been onto, bro, because that manager Hussam Hassan, who used to play for Egypt, by the way, he's not been doing a job with them. You know what I mean? So, like, even this guy named Fatouh, he didn't even start. I was like, how's he not starting, bro? Crazy. You know what I mean? But to be fair, he did make a good sub. I mean, he took Ashur off, which everyone is against, but he did that sacrifice in which it helped Marmoush benefit, and that helped him get the dub. So it's one of them.
Yeah, I think Egypt as a tradition is a big powerhouse, but I don't see him winning this year's AFCON. I don't know why.
Same. No, because there's something going on that people don't talk. It's like with Nigeria. It's like you see they have a team, but you can tell that there's something going on, so you can't really bank for them to win.
Yeah, the same thing I can say about Cameroon. Cameroon is a mess right now.
Yeah,
because there was a situation that the team had two squads, one from Eto and one for the manager. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
And then the manager is got sacked because he had his players and he wanted Abu Bakar. So basically, you know Abu Bakar, the striker.
Yeah.
So Eto didn't want him to be a part of the squad. Big up, Ek. He didn't want him to be a part of the squad because he was afraid that this brother will overtake his goal record for Cameroon. And the manager had an issue with that, so then he got sacked and got another manager. It's a fuckery, bro.
Yeah, and apparently, according for information that I have, the manager was picked by the Cameroonian president. I was like, wait a second, the Cameroonian president Why the fuck is he speaking something that should be the Cameroonian FA after that decision? I know Eto'o is a legend for Cameroon and everything, but he doesn't do any favors making decisions that it looks like he's hooked up of a shish.
Yeah, it's like he's protecting his goal record rather than protecting the nation's chances of winning.
Yeah, like it's unbelievable. And I don't think Nigeria is going to win it for one reason. They don't have momentum. I think their heads are still in the struck by the fact that they're going to miss the World Cup after they're losing on the penalties against the Congo, which they blame voodoo for some fucking reason. No, real fucking talk. They blame voodoo because they cannot score a fucking penalty.
Yeah.
What you saying, man? What you saying, man? Your nation.
Wait, I can't lie.
Bro.
Oh, shit.
First of all,
No, not
First of
hating. I
all-
thought I'm not sick, bro.
no. It's look. Big up to North. Big up to you, Zay. You know what I'm saying? My tribal chief.
Big up
And-
Rashid.
I'm
That's a
saying-
tribal chief. Yes,
Win against Sudan.
Yeah,
Rashid.
that's my tribal chief right there.
Yeah.
Can we set up Robbie for the RKO? Me and you. You know what I'm saying we set him up for RKO.
Set him up for the RKO.
Hey, listen. I don't think.
bomb, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, listen, it's long for everyone. This AFCON, it's long for no. You don't want this. I feel like you don't want this war because there's gonna be fallen soldiers on this pitch because you saw like some Sudanese players that were fallen soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Like they're in hospital right now. You see that little Mara's little fake that he did, that body fake that he did. Two players on the floor is mad. Listen, we scored. Our centre back scored the overhead kick.
Yeah, but Sabrani plays
Our
for
centre
Dortmund.
back scored a bicycle kick. That's our centre back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Ben Sabrani, yeah.
we've got too much talent in that team not to win it, bro. I'll be real. My expectations is to win it. I'll be real.
Yes, it's same with me in Morocco, bro.
Yeah, but
I'll be happy if the guys win it, man. I'm gonna celebrate. I got my shirt, everything.
Yeah, you're
Nobody
bled.
contacted me.
Yeah, you're part of us. You're bled. You done
Bro.
though. You done though, bro. No, but like, I'll be real, North. Listen, we've got too much talent in that team, bro. We're talking about centre back that's doing a bicycle kick. It's crazy,
Yeah,
Hey,
it's mad.
Nuri,
I saw the
Bula.
highlights.
Huh?
I saw the highlights. It was mad.
Amora, Chaibi, that's how I say his
Hey,
name.
I told you about Amora. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Listen, anybody out there, yeah? Amora is the next guy. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't get an injury, because usually body types like that get injuries.
Yeah, but he's been okay at Wolfsburg. He's been okay.
Yeah, and AFCON is very rich in some of the baddest tackles I never seen. Like, and one of the things that I was very curious is how I don't watch the AFCON qualifiers and so forth, and I'm still curious how the fuck Botswana is still easy in the AFCON. I was like,
Yeah, bro. By the way, Jackson scoring is a disgrace to all humanity.
yeah,
I
that
hope
guy.
Ødegaard doesn't watch that game.
But wait, Rashid, has Algeria ever won it?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
won 2019.
Twice, innit? One in the 90s, one 2019. 2019.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, 19. Mahrez free
19.
kick, bro.
The Mahrez free kick. Come on, bro. It was a big thing.
Come
You know what I'm saying?
on! My fucking goat. Let's go.
Listen, Mahrez didn't even. He was tired. Mahrez 5 minutes in the game, he was tired. I swear he was tired. We didn't get out of this at first gear. Let's be honest. Sudan didn't come to win. You know what I'm saying? Like they did not. I don't think they. Maybe because we caught them cold feet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we caught them because we caught them early on in the game. But like we run rings around them.
Yeah,
created-
rather than that one opportunity they had where that player bursted pace and fucked up the shot. Yeah,
Zidane. Then it was Zidane. You know Zidane, yeah. One
Look at
thing
Zidane.
I've seen so far, the keeper, like the Zidane.
Charles
keeper.
Zimbabwe, he's Zinedine Zidane's son.
Yeah, he's Zinedine Zidane's son.
Good to know.
Yeah.
You see that keeper? Yeah, he's good. He's good when it comes to like
City bled. I've been bled,
one-on-one.
bro. Rashid gave me the pass, bro.
Yeah, you're done now, bro.
No,
He's done now. He's bled.
Northside is
everybody.
leaving La Vida Barca. He's leaving La Vida Barca.
Bro,
Yeah.
and all of Rashid's cousins are out here as well, so it'll be mad. If they win,
Northside bandwagoning. I hear it.
I swear down, all his cousins are running this place. I swear down, they're everywhere, bro. Everywhere. You know what I
Bro, it's
mean?
been
But
what?
the
We're
country
talking
will
4
go crazy,
generations
innit?
now. We're
The
talking
country
some
go-
people are 4 generations.
The country will go crazy, innit? If you don't win it, the country's gonna go mad.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, bro. What? Even if
They're gonna-
Morocco win it, it's gonna go mad. I'll be real. Even if Morocco win it, it's gonna go mad.
Yeah. By the way, but that's why I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro, Rashid. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's why. Listen, as much as I pick up Algeria, bro, because as a Saudi as well, like Saudi Moroccan, you get me. I have to pick up the Arab brothers, but at the same time, bro, Moroccan Algeria has its history, bro. You get me? So it's like, bro, you have to have a little bit of like support for the other Arab country, bro. But other than that, bro, Algeria do whatever you want, bro. You get me? Until you face Morocco,
Rashid,
and then you want to win.
my guy.
Bro, Morris did his thing. He didn't even play that hard. Like,
Oh, Mensah's a baller, bro.
yeah, Morris today did bits, bro. Did bits.
I'm talking about
I mean, the
Mensah,
first goal.
Oh, Rashid, like,
It's Wi-Fi, man.
Yeah, they got Tim, man. They got Tim.
Rashid move.
Got the
Rashid
Newton's
moving,
got him.
Rashid
They
moving
got
like ours
Tim.
at the end of the season.
They got Tim. Hey, big up Marie in the chat, man. Smash them lights real quick. 100 guys. Come on.
Bonsoir,
Of course, Merry
Marie.
Christmas, man. Hey, big up to Marie, man. Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah.
Big up, man. Big
Merry
up to
Christmas, Marie.
Merry Christmas, Marie.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I said Morocco.
Morocco.
Yeah, no, clip this. Rashid is frozen.
Yeah, look at him, bro. They got Tim, man. You know what I mean? He was talking too spicy. Yo, jump back on, Rashid. Jump on.
Bro said read to Tsunami's internet.
Yeah, I mean, hey, big up my G. Remember 3 months, man. Big up, bro. Oh no, they took him out. Yeah, they got Tim, bro. They got Tim, bro. I swear down. He's on that Shoreditch hotspot Wi-Fi, bro. They got Tim. You know what I mean?
The Nando's Wi-Fi.
I keep hearing it's like someone's getting a haircut sign.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know. What was it?
It's okay now.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. But yeah, I haven't been watching enough of the AFCON, man, to really see yet. Now, but I know I'm going to be paying attention. The thing is, I couldn't even do a watch along, bro, because this flipping internet, bro, so annoying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I saw you ranting, bro. That was crazy. Man, ranting. I've been there. as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Bro, Norta, you know what would help you a lot? If you can, get a LAN cable.
Nah, do you know what? I'm getting the Wi-Fi, yeah, but the thing is out here is like you need your national insurance. The thing is, I've been sorting out the place, so then I'm trying to. Obviously now it's Christmas, so I can't get my national insurance done now. You know what I mean? But then like you can't just. So basically, with my passport, I was able to get like a dogle thing, like an internet dogle thing. Which has got
the connector.
Yeah. So that's got that, and then I just top it up. I think it's got like 150 gig on it now. And then I just go to shop, top it out kind of thing. But obviously the internet's not as strong as like a proper like fiber optic, and you know what I mean? So I'm gonna do that. But me and Lee, we've worked a way that I might be able to get it faster, get my internet faster. So yeah, man. It's just one of those ones, and it's part of the move, and it's part of just how it is, isn't it, here? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's one of them ones. Bro. But yeah, I keep seeing all this talk about Semenyo. Not a lot of Arsenal fans are upset with Semenyo. I don't really feel like Semenyo would do a lot at Arsenal, bro. I don't feel like we play the type of football to get the best out of him. Like, we don't really play proper attacking football, bro. Looks like he's going to City. I still think his style of play probably suits more a Liverpool or a team that, you know, play in the front foot. But he'll do his thing at Man City. He'll play his role, but yeah, I don't really see him like doing much at Arsenal. I can't lie. I think he's a little bit overrated as well. I can't lie. I think he's a decent player, but I think he's a bit overrated at the moment because of the GA.
But what? So you don't think he provides impact? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I just feel like I feel like the style of play that he plays at Bournemouth, I think gets more out of him. I think if he was to play more conservatively, like how we do at Arsenal, I don't feel like you'll see the same player. Do you know what I mean?
We are not seeing the same player of Eze, for example. Eze was a guy who balls it out in Crystal, but apparently Arsenal is different. Well, they have a pussy of a manager, so. Fucking
I
hell.
still don't get how Ødegaard's playing after what happened in our game. I'll be so real.
Ødegaard is one of Arteta's favorites. Like, dude, the guy must give that Spanish twat a good head or something.
Yeah, but this is here's what Arteta should have done yesterday against Crystal Palace. He should have kept Eze in the squad and put Ødegaard next to Eze. But that's like maybe it would have worked if Eze and Ødegaard played together. Like, why not give that a try?
But what about the system? The problem apparently I found out, according from some top corners, that Guardiola only has one system. I was like, oh no, oh my fucking god! I'm not going to say his name, but here's the fucking question:
G money, my G.
Is Erling Haaland, the type of player that you associate, for example, with tiki-taka football that that Guardiola was playing at Barcelona? I'll give you the fucking answer, no. But what Guardiola did, okay, to get the best of Haaland, that is a goal scorer, he has to adapt his current system to get the best of Haaland. Does it involve tweaking a little bit of his system? But apparently Guardiola only can play one system.
Francisco, it's quite absurd if you ask me. Man like Stricto, yeah, aka no, what do you call him?
I can't remember. I called him so many things, bro.
Yeah. By the way, Northside, if you don't mind showing this for 1 sec, because this is fucking wild. It's from Arsenal related.
What's
Arsenal
this?
related.
Oh, hold on.
What's this, bro?
Arsenal on a quadruple charge.
What am I reading here? Aura Fury needs treatment, but at the end of the day, she can only stare in his eyes. This is just what the.
Oh my!
That fucking account! Oh my fucking days!
What am I reading, guys?
That's haram.
This is some zesty ass shit reading.
That's a guy writing that as well. That's haram, bro. You know what I mean?
That's just
haram, bro. You know what I mean? It's true. If you ask Rashid, bro. Rashid said that's the haram, bro. You're looking at man's eyes.
Oh, yeah, bro. This is what we call jahalat, bro.
Did you see deluded Guna?
This is what we call the mukhannath behavior.
And did you hear what deluded Guna said? He said that Arsenal are in for gay in January.
They're all saying it. They're all saying it. I played that video. That they're all saying it. They're all saying, "Oh, that's why he didn't celebrate. That's why he didn't celebrate." I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't think we're getting gay in January.
Bro,
and why the fuck we need it? And why the fuck we need it?
Yeah, you have too many center backs. You have too many center backs.
Yeah.
If we get Guehi, then what are we doing with Henkape? What are we doing with Mascara when they come back?
Yeah, that's the point. Like, we have too many center backs, so why should we need to go and get Mark Gay? Either he stays at Palace or he can go to Man City.
Yeah, no, I mean he's linked. I mean,
Messi.
But he's linked with clubs already, by the way. He's been linked with Liverpool, us, Madrid,
What's up, AK?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Zia. I want to make a point, and then I'll let you land. Yeah, you were talking about Mark Gay. I think we should I think we should get it because obviously we need a John Stones replacement.
Yeah, that's my point, because like it looks like John Stones is not the guy that he once was. So in my mind, Gay could go to City so that he can like stabilize their defense, because City are good at going forward and scoring goals, but their defending at times, their defending can be a bit sus. So that's why, in my mind, City should go for Gay in January.
We heard for the longest that he was going to Liverpool. That's the thing. Like,
so nowadays he's linked to Liverpool, us, Madrid, and Barcelona. But Barcelona, they don't want to pay. They can't afford to pay him. In our case,
also Barcelona is somehow, according to reports in Portugal, is linked to Otamendi.
What the?
Why?
Yeah, I heard that, Francisco. Yeah, I've heard that.
That's crazy.
Otamendi.
Bro.
They can take
Make
it.
it happen. Make it happen.
They can take him. They can take him.
Yeah, I was gonna say make it happen. More Barca L's, the better.
Nah, come on, that's blasphemy, bro. Don't talk about my City like that.
No, trust me.
Nothing
I'm not
against the
selling you
City,
bombs.
everything against the
I'm not
football club, bro.
selling you
Sorry.
bombs. No, don't worry. I ain't selling you any more bombs. I'm selling you the best of the best. Don't worry.
No. Otamendi, I'll be happy because he gets out of Benfica. Francisco already knows. He's part of the cancer there in the defense, but yeah.
Hey, listen, Otamendi. Listen, bro. Otamendi can join, bro. We will be there, bro. Yeah, it's more for Barcelona fan tears, bro.
Yeah,
we will be there.
Paris, I have to tell you, the only thing Konate will go to Real Madrid if he's going to be paid to be Rudiger's mate.
Yeah, but by the way, with the Real Madrid don't want Konate anymore, so nice one.
Yeah, because Konate this season he's been atrocious. Like France in the World Cup is going to have a really big fucking problem with center backs. Yes.
No, Deschamps will play Upamecano, but and then our fan base will be like, "Oh, but he played 500 minutes, keep clean sheet." Shut up, man.
Apparently, Crystal Palace and West Ham are both in for Jorgen Strand Larsen of Wolves.
West Ham. Oh my God.
Apparently, they're in for signing Jorgen Strand Larsen, that big Norwegian striker from Wolves.
I thought that motherfucker was Danish.
But I think he's Norwegian because.
Yeah, but why the fuck they going to get a player from Wolves? Wolves don't only have 2 points this season. 2.
Yeah, because
these motherfuckers is gonna beat Derby County's record at this point.
But wait, I'm not gonna lie, that's a disgrace. Yeah, Wolves are finished.
Yeah, Wolves are. Yeah,
they're gonna have the Luton route. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be Championship. They're going to struggle there, and then going to League One.
This is my problem with Wolves. Why did they keep Victor Pereira? Like, why did they extend his contract when they kept on losing their games? They should have never gave Victor Pereira that contract, but they did the right thing at the end of sacking him. But they replaced him with a Wolves legend, Rob Edwards. And look what he's doing. He's doing the same thing Pereira's doing. He's losing matches as well.
Yeah, that Wolves team is a train wreck. I'm not gonna lie. It's an absolute train wreck. The big question is going to be who's going to be alongside Wolves to play Championship next season. For me, West Ham is in a relegation dogfight. Leeds, I don't know. That Leeds is a very hard to read. They almost sacked the manager, but then he won against Chelsea and got a draw. Again, Burnley is also one of them. For me, Burnley is establishing himself as the Norwich of our generation because he's a fucking yo-yo club. Either goes down to the Championship, goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. Like, bro, you're a football club, not a fucking porn star.
Yeah. Also, apparently Oxford have sacked their manager, and because apparently they're in the Championship relegation zone alongside Sheffield Wednesday.
Yeah,
That's mad.
that's absolutely mad. Apparently, there's more stands in Oxford than Arsenal.
Yeah,
But anyway,
That's mad.
but again, we have a manager who has the biggest code following I never fucking seen. Okay, and that fucking thing about Aura Fiori, fucking hell. Don't this guy have more things to do than going to social media and say, you know what, I'm craving from some Italian salami.
That's crazy.
Like, come on. We everyone has players that we like, but we don't go that zesty. It's not that fucking deep. I mean, and Calafiori, and remember, Calafiori is originally a center back. He has to play fucking left back because Arteta loves to play center back, playing wing backs.
yeah,
I mean, seriously, if fuck up Tierney, he had Tierney, he could have Tierney and Skelly on the left, but no. We have to deal with the fucking Italian shocker Mustafi on the left wing.
yeah.
No, it's mad. I think West Ham's run is crazy though. I don't see them. I don't see them surviving, man. I don't see where their next win comes from. I saw Mike's as well. He was getting stressed, bro. I was on a show with Mike's today. Mike's is looking stressed, bro. I don't see where the win is coming from for West Ham, bro. Like they've got some tough games coming up. Yeah, their run is mad. I don't see them getting a win, bro. I don't think they've done enough. Burnley, I agree with you as well with Burnley. Leeds has been all over the place. The way that they slapped up Crystal Palace 4-1 as well, I didn't expect that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see Bournemouth getting dragged back like down into that. I think they're kind of all right alongside Spurs, but Forest is another one. Forest is another team all over the place, losing 1-0 to Fulham, but they slapped up Spurs. You know what I mean? They lost to Everton though, 3-0. So it's mad, bro. Like those teams there are just all over the place, man. They're just all over the place. But Fulham's got some. They got City next. Forest have got City next. That's not going to be easy. Yeah, I mean, Man City right now is not really a team that you really want to face right now. They're in good form. It's not, you know what I mean? Needing a win, it's not the team you want to be facing. And then they got Everton again. And Everton's already beat them 3-0. So then they got Villa. So Forest have got a difficult run as well. I can see them obviously beating West Ham. But first against Villa, I see Villa getting that win. They're on a great run. Everton have got a decent team, already slapped them up 3-0. And City are in good form. So Forest are... It's looking difficult for them as well. I don't really see where the next win's coming apart from West Ham. So it's looking mad for those teams down there, man. It's looking mad for them.
It's very crazy. Nottingham has now Sean Dyche as a manager after the disaster that Big Ange was. Like, I didn't understand because at the start, I knew that Nuno Espírito Santo, the moment he had a bad result on Nottingham, thought he would be sacked because the relationship with Marinakis, that guy is also fucking nut job. It wasn't very great, and we saw that last season. But the replacement that they choose to replace Nuno Espírito Santo. Okay, it wasn't great, it wasn't brilliant, it was all right. With Ange Postecoglou, wow, that was a disaster, absolute disaster. And now they have to bring Sean Dyche in the fray, so they can fix the fucked up in the first place. Bournemouth and Fulham, I don't think they will be in the relegation dogfight. Okay, they been all right. They've been a little below expectations, but I think they have more than capacity to have a more cooler, a better season than now. Leeds is very tough to predict. They either be very steeply now, or either they produce great results. Burnley, I said what I have to say. Wolves, I said what I have to say. West Ham, I think these motherfuckers are literally looks like they're still undecided if they're going to the euthanasia or not. Like it's too bad to watch, man. It's very bad to watch West Ham playing. The squad is a mess. That whole fucking club is a mess. I think that they going down to the championship maybe could be a hidden blessing for them, so they can sort their shit together.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it. But
Aston. You mentioned. I don't think Aston Villa is going to win the league, but you never know. Leicester won the league once, but we have to question. Imagine if they're going to if able to keep the result in the long run, to the point they win the fucking league. Under Unai Emery, no less.
Yeah, they're doing well, man. They're doing well. They keep winning games. Like 10 games in all competition, 10, 11 games in all competitions. They're doing really well. Really well. And they got
They have a shaky start. And they have a shaky start of the season.
Yeah, they did because their fans were some of them were already being Unai out. But this is what happens, man. He's a good manager. And they got Chelsea and Arsenal back-to-back really difficult games, but then they've got Forest and Palace that are in poor form. They got Spurs in the FA Cup, and then they got Everton, then they got Fenerbahce in the Europa. You know what I mean? And Newcastle. So, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean? Like, it's crazy, isn't it? Because a lot of their fans, you're right, a lot of their fans were not happy. I think they were towards the bottom of the league after a couple of games in the season. But Unai Emery, man. Unai Emery, bro. He's getting the job done. He's getting the job done at the moment. But we'll see if they got the momentum, man. We'll see if they spend any money as well to strengthen that squad. So, but we'll see, man.
Yeah, and I believe that Arsenal has 2 games at home for the league. One against Brighton. They are okay. And against Aston Villa, if that will recall for the Prem. Good God. Brighton, okay, I still recall a few games. We struggled against Brighton. I don't know what version of Brighton we're going to have. But the game at home against Aston Villa is going to be fucking painful.
No, I hear it, man. I hear it.
One of the biggest fucking problems, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Northside, is what the fuck is happening with Gyökeres? I don't know if Arteta is the super duper make as a fucking agenda against the fucking guy. I get it that he didn't have preseason and everything, but it goes to a point just like, bro, is Arteta trying to send the message to Roberto to tell him who's charged? Okay, it looks like he's setting up Gyökeres to fail. I saw a few games that when he puts Gyökeres on the pitch, he takes Eze, that is supposed to be the creative spark of our team. Eze, and one of the things since Tottenham, Eze is not performing the way that he was supposed to perform. Why? I know Gyökeres is not firing up, but he's not playing into their strengths. But apparently, questioning this manager is heresy. Dude, it's like I'm trying to do a circumcision to a baby with a fucking chainsaw.
By the way, there was a time I saw Gyökeres make run and Ødegaard just don't pass them.
This is the problem. Arteta is going to say, "Oh, he's making the runs. I'm really happy he's making the runs." What's the point of the guy making the runs if nobody passed the fucking ball? Dude, he's a striker. He's a footballer. He's not here. He's not there to be the Swedish Usain Bolt. He's going there run under. I mean, come on. At this point, I would not be surprised if Gyökeres during the fucking training session, he's going to break fucking Ødegaard's fucking legs. Maybe he would be the biggest favor that he would do for Arsenal. Because I'm fucking sick and tired. I do not understand this hype over Ødegaard. I mean, seriously, you're a 10, you're a creator. But You always pick the safe pass. Safe pass. And when you have to risk, you touch so many times the fucking ball. I still have to wonder if we have to buy a pregnancy test to the ball. I mean, fucking hell.
Crazy.
I
Well,
mean,
well,
I'm so sick and tired of it, man. Like we have a moment of under attack. We were playing good football. What the fuck happened? Did I say it became a
Francisco.
bullshit? Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Francisco. I'll tell you something about Arteta. Ever since his time with us at City, he thinks that he can replicate what Pep Guardiola did in his first season. He thinks Eze can be his Bernardo Silva and Odegaard as usual. Like yeah, I mean like he does not on the pitch. I've seen enough of him. Arteta thinks Odegaard is his Fernandinho. That's his issue.
Bro, like Bernardo Silva is a different type of play that Eze is slightly different. Bernardo Silva, okay, he has the passing, he has everything. He never has the pace. Bernardo Silva was also use his technique as more of a team player. If you look closely, Eze is slightly stronger on one-on-one, and Ødegaard is new Fernandinho. The guy could not even lick Kevin De Bruyne's fucking boots. The thing is, Arteta believes that Ødegaard is Kevin De Bruyne. When was the last time that Ødegaard scored a free kick? Like, this guy is mad overrated. Period. End of story. Okay? It's not because I'm criticizing a player as a footballer, okay, not as a person. Okay, Ødegaard might be a great person and everything. This is my opinion of Ødegaard as a footballer. Okay, I'm going to have some Arsenal fans. Don't be too sassy. Okay, it's not your relative. It's not your fucking mistress. Okay, it's not that fucking deep.
Facts.
Hey, big up to Andy, man, for the super chat. Shout on me, Merry Christmas, brothers.
Okay.
Bro, big up, man. Big up, man. Very kind of you. Big up, man.
Andy.
And subscribe to Zir's channel as well, man. The link is here with Paris Mandem. But big up, man. Subscribe to Zir, man. You know what I mean? Because yeah, any Barca slander from Zir again, yeah. With anybody report to me, make sure you subscribe. Anytime he says any Barca slander, I will not be having that. I have been a Barca fan for about 2 weeks, and I will not allow any Barca slander.
Expect that. Expect more of that. That's not changing. That is not changing.
Yeah, man. I have been a Barca fan for 2 weeks. How dare you? Where were you? Where have you been? You know what I'm saying?
Where have I been? Hey, listen, bro. Listen. Actually, you know what? Let me calm down. Maybe if I visit Barcelona, they're gonna be on to me, bro. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying. I'll call them that. Zir's in time. Attack him, jump him. You know what I'm saying? Rob him. He's been talking about in the city.
Quadruple charge.
Get him at the airport.
Quadruple charge there.
No, bro. No. This is crazy work, man. The people are on to me now. They're gonna start putting flashes of like.
No, because before you would debate with Omar, yeah, because Omar's Barca, yeah. But now I'm Barca now, so you can't. That's it now. You can't do that now.
Wanted Zir talks FCB. Wanted.
They'll put your face next to Figo, bro. They'll put your face next to Figo, traitor. It doesn't.
God.
I'm telling you, bro. Nah, man, it's mad.
My guy, bless up. Merry Christmas
Big
to
up,
you.
Man. Big up, man. Big up, Timmy, man. Big up, quadruple charge, man.
It's funny we said all this while I had the Muller picture, by the way, because Muller owns them. But anyway,
look at this guy, but Muller owns them. Do you actually reckon, as a Bayern fan, do you reckon that Bayern can win the Champions League this season?
Hey, listen, man. I wait and see how we do second. I'm not a gooner, bro. Yeah, we wait. We calma. Por favor. Yeah.
Guys, say it with
No
chest,
trust
bro.
the process. No trust the process over here.
Huh? Don't be scared, man. You can. We're your brothers. You can speak. You
Listen,
can speak.
man.
Yahi.
I listen. Can we?
Get
We
it
can.
out, bro.
We is a different conversation, bro. We got competitors, bro. Why aren't you gassing your team, bro? Aren't you one of the favorites? I thought you're the best in the world. You're top of the Champions League.
I never told you
Okay,
that.
well,
I never told you that, bro.
Oh no, your fan base did though. Go join the top.
My
leaders,
fan
bro.
base. You know I don't. You know I don't rate about 60% of them, bro. So come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're the Arsenal ultras here, bro. This is the ultras.
Hey,
you know
listen, maybe this is an opportunity for you to change your mind, bro.
We're the
You know?
ultras now. That's what we're gonna start. I'm gonna start calling us. We're the Arsenal ultras, bro. We don't deal
Well,
with
what
the,
does
these
Egal say? What did he say? What did he say? All that you guys be
Egal.
mocking him for? Yeah,
Come
what
on,
did he
man.
say? No.
Egal.
Do you know something or what? What did he say?
Huh? Do you wanna know something? Do you wanna know something?
Yeah, do you want to know something? Wait and see how we do in the knockout stages.
But do you wanna know something? Do you wanna know what else they're saying?
What?
I'm going to do a PowerPoint presentation about the process.
Yeah.
Quadruple charge.
That's
No
what they're
way,
saying,
man.
bro.
Said quadruple charge. Be Allah
Quadruple charge, Yahi. Quadruple charge.
Yeah, quadruple charge, man.
Quadruple charge, subhanallah. Arsenal
Yeah.
quadruple. Habibi, they can't even win one trophy. You could only quadruple charge.
Yeah. Yeah. Some
والله
Arsenal
العظيم يا اخي who are they يا اخي to say oh quadruple charge على كيفك.
Yeah, some Arsenal fans they are so hyping the quadruple charge.
لا
I would.
لا bro and then بعدين they talk لا بعدين they say oh we're the most hated club, there's agenda against us, robbed. يا حبيبي you guys never help yourselves. كرم نفسكم صلوا على النبي bro. What's this quadruple charge? Bro, there's this one guy in my chat, bro. The guy said والله العظيم we're winning the Prem. على كيفك والله العظيم we're gonna win the Prem. شو الغباء bro. Bro, your fan base, bro, they're filled with majaneen, bro. They're filled with bro, they're filled with majaneen, bro. They're all crazy. والله العظيم يا أخي. What is this? Bro, they got like the Arab anger out in me, bro. What's this idioticness from your fan base?
I don't care.
Yeah, some fans are born pipe with
Oh yeah,
strange
haram
pipe.
to say, yeah, facts, Paris, man. Haram to say, wallah, you're winning a league when you ain't winning shit.
Yeah.
Man,
Haram.
what are we doing here, bro?
Every time some Arsenal fans, every time that ends the end of the season, they end up in all fours and crying. Why did this happen to us? Why always us?
Nah, you know what? We need to get Igal on the lie detector, and I want to ask him. Yeah, and I said, you know what? You have to do it with chess. I want to say, wallahi, we're winning the league. Say, wallahi, this manager.
Yeah, bro, if he dares do that, bro, haram. I wouldn't even want him to say that.
We will be there.
By the way,
we will be
you see,
there.
Muslim
Do
brother
it.
to Muslim brother,
Do it.
Muslim brother to Muslim brother. Even I don't want him to say that, bro, because I want him to actually have respect for the
No,
deen,
because we'll get the truth. Because you have to tell the truth. We'll get the
No,
truth.
I can tell the truth, but bro, the fact that let's be honest, we both can agree, yeah. Realistically speaking, nobody really knows what's gonna happen, yeah. Honest to God.
No, but what you believe is your truth. What you believe.
Yeah, okay. What you believe, okay, but what you believe doesn't always come up as, or doesn't happen as often. You get what I'm saying? So when you say, so, bro, if let's say if you were to ask Egal, do a lie detector test hypothetically on Egal, yeah, I would rather Egal say, Wallah al-Azim, I actually don't know.
But that's not lying. But the way that he doesn't talk like he doesn't know when he's on his channel, though. He talks like it's factual.
Yeah, I know. That's true. But I'm just saying.
So he doesn't, if he was saying he doesn't know, then he'd say he doesn't know. But now the lie detector's there.
Listen, you have your own reason, but bro, I'm saying this like from an Islamic POV, bro. I wouldn't want him to say that. I'll be honest.
I wouldn't want him to lie in general. Lying is haram.
I mean, but some people white lie. The white lie sometimes, to be fair.
But white lie.
But the problem is you can't. Yeah, but you can't keep on doing it. If you keep on doing it, it becomes like major sin. Like the more you do it, the more it became more.
You need to talk to Egal because he's had a lot of major lies.
Yeah. That's the problem.
That's
Do you
the
know
problem.
what the problem? What do you know what the
Wait,
problem I have with
so
Egal? It's
so
not
I can say
personal,
to a gal,
but I'm
I
going to
can
say
say to a gal
Egal.
that he's getting
Egal
her
is
wrong,
an
isn't it?
intellectual schmuck.
Yo, Francisco's going all in. Yo.
Like the guy
Ah, yeah.
speaks so eloquently
Haram.
that he always. But in the end of the day, he only is saying fucking shit. This guy is a fucking propaganda mouthpiece. There's a fucking reason sometimes I call Egal the Arteta's mistress.
It's suspicious.
Right, real fucking talk, man. The
Oh,
guy.
my days.
Yeah, true that,
I'm going to
Francisco.
if he
Oh,
was,
what's
because
going on?
apparently,
Yo.
Hold on. There was a lot of feedback coming back. Z, I wanted to ask you, yeah? I wanted to ask you, in Saudi, yeah, the people that you see that have Premier League shirts, what clubs do you mainly see? Obviously, you're probably going to see a lot of City shirts. Do you see many Arsenal shirts there?
No, I don't really believe it or not. City here and there. You'll see more City shirts in the UAE. I see United. I see Chelsea, Arsenal, and that's just in the Premier League. Believe it, Liverpool not as often. Liverpool, there are fans, but it's not as you'll see like Liverpool shirts maybe like by an Egyptian guy that lives here, but like a Saudi local. You're more likely to see a United, Chelsea, maybe Arsenal. You'll see a little Liverpool, you know. But yeah, other than that, I mean, yeah, you won't really you won't see City as much. You won't really see
Tottenham? You don't see no
no,
Tottenham there?
bro. Tottenham only. By the way, over here, there's only one time I've met a Tottenham fan. That's Saudi local Tottenham fan. Only once.
Only one. That's an only
Oh
one.
my god.
Oh my days, that's
Imagine,
crazy. I've never seen it in Portugal. I've never seen someone wear a Spurs shirt in Portugal.
No, it's
Never.
not even wearing a Spurs shirt. I went to one of those WWE things and I just met a random guy and it's like could you support? It's like Tottenham. I'm like, what? That's weird.
They will tell you.
I'm telling
This
you.
guy.
Yeah, bro. They'll be like mean, bro. Mean, yeah. Yeah,
that's mad.
Z. So which region of which city in Saudi do you see a lot of City shirts?
Bro, to be honest, I think there was City shirts during the club World Cup that you went to, your club.
Oh yeah.
It was in
correct.
Jeddah at the time. It was in Jeddah at the time.
So Jeddah.
But then again, bro, there's not many City. Bro, the problem with Man City, they're building young fans, cool, but it's like it's not still like in process. You get me? Like, by the way, if you do see a City fan in the Middle East, they were Barcelona fans.
Oh yeah. Barcelona fans are major over there.
Yeah. So because there's a lot of Barca fans, you'll see them be like, oh, أنا أشجع Barcelona or Man City. I support Barcelona and Man City type thing.
Yeah, because obviously it's here. Sheikh Mansour, Khaldoon, the Abu Dhabi brothers. Abu Dhabi brothers are major over there.
Yeah. Man said you are massive, brother. Hospital, bro. There's only one fan in my country that supports Tottenham. Allow it, Jay, man.
Let's be honest.
Bro, Jay, I already told you, man, bro. Just pull up to Bayern München. You're sorted. What are you doing being a Tottenham fan? But just support Harry Kane.
I'm going to say this: the possibility of me seeing in Portugal someone with a Spurs shirt is like someone trying to do swimming with Michael Phelps in a sea of fucking lava.
Wow.
Like real fucking talk. And I want to try to end the conversation with one thing, because about a certain Arsenal fan base that I feel okay. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, but it kind of feels me that certain people have a certain opinion because it's a way to get a way to the mainstream, to have a shot of fame. Like for example, a certain guy we already mentioned that believe he acts and talks like a fucking bully. He thinks that he has a part-time gig at Boko Haram. Like I'm going to give that fella advice. Trying to labeling, insulting, disrespecting doesn't make you great at debating. It makes you an asshole.
Yeah.
I am sick and tired because that guy is always, he already did it with Chess, he already did it with Yardman, being a disrespectful prick. Okay, you may not agree with his opinion, but at least try to be fucking respectful. This
Be
is
a man.
education 101. Okay, but let's fucking face it, you're literally don't rub his fucking horn a hole. Yeah. Let's fucking face it, you're not even the main player on AFTV. You're just a background character. End of story. Okay, if you want to have your opinions respected, regardless of people agreeing with you or not, try to respect others. But if you want to be a dick, don't blame if others go being a dick on you.
You know what it is? I think what it is a lot of these guys, when they think that they can jump on FTV and build some traction, when the traction doesn't work out, then they're like, who's the most hated in the fan base? Then they think they can get attention. The problem is, I'll give you the type of attention you're not gonna like, because there's gonna be people laughing at you, clips of you getting cuffed. It's not not all attention is good attention. There's another one on my list today that I've added to my list. This guy now, when I cook him, he wanted attention in the chat when I was in Lewis's channel. When I give you the attention that you're seeking, you're not gonna like it. Then you're gonna try to do the fake roadman on me, probably. Then you're gonna realize I'm not intimidated, nor do I give a crap. Then it's gonna be wait till I see. All these internet gangsters, I laugh at them. The most stupid thing you can do on the internet is incriminate yourself. But these guys are so dumb and so thirsty that that's what they do when they can't win a debate. This Strickville guy running around like he's a gangster. I'm not hard to find. I was streaming when I was in Shoreditch. I told man how many times I was in Shoreditch for hours. You could have pulled out. It wouldn't have been good for you, but you could have pulled out.
Damn.
And you could ask Rashid. It wouldn't have been safe for you if you would have pulled out. So why didn't you? Since you're such a gangster. Hold on a second.
Damn.
Yeah, this guy's gonna have to fucking. This is gonna be
I'll say this: people
people
that are gonna do something, yeah, they'll just do it. At the end of the day, I don't stop cooking, man, because I'm not intimidated by man. And you can show me how gangster you are when you see me. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to go around threatening people. I'll cuss them. I'll call them out. I'll call their bullshit. I don't need to pretend to be anything. Do you know what I'm saying? If I be completely honest, there's certain people that called me are like, yo, North, let's find this guy and do him in. I said, nah. I said, nah. This is on my granddad's grave that's around my neck. I don't need to lie. I don't need to prove anything. Just because you can't debate and you're stupid doesn't mean that we need to turn this into something like that. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see how gangster you are if you do run into me. Because these men love to talk, but I went to Never Felt Barbecue not knowing who was there. I wasn't intimidated by no one. I had my Iraqi brother with me. If anything would have popped off, then it would have been what it is. These men talk all this bullshit, bro. I'm not intimidated. This is why I'll continue to cook them until they realize that's not going to work, bro. You get me? It's not going to work. I told the man them around me, yo, stand down, yo, chill. We don't need to turn it into that. I'll just cook them again. And I'll keep chilling here in Barca. I'm not stupid enough. Like when you become an adult, And this is why I mentioned him being a family man. When you get to a certain age, yeah, you're stupid, bro, for throwing away a good opportunity. I ain't throwing away me being in Barca, getting locked up. You think I'm stupid? I'm not stupid, bro. So what, man can laugh at me? Bro, my name ain't DT, bro. He ain't going to see me in cuffs. You get me? And this is the thing. They want to turn it into something that they think that they can win, but it is what it is with them. Do you know what I mean? And this guy today, he was trying to get some attention. You're going to get that attention. And when you get that attention, don't start crying. You know what I'm saying? Don't start crying when you get that attention, you get that smoke. You know what I mean? Because when it's time for me to start cussing, trust me, I'll start cussing and I'll do a background search on everything that you're saying. So you keep talking, you keep doing it. Then he's like, don't mention my name. Well, I was talking on a panel, and you will call it. What did he say? What did he say? He said, "Oh, he's always complaining like a girl." Cool. We don't win anything. I don't want to hear one complaint out your mouth. I don't want to hear one complaint. I don't want to hear you analyzing nothing, bro. Do you know what I mean? Just one of them ones, bro. Like
Too many happy clappers, bro. Too many happy clappers.
They like the attention until I start cooking them, and then they don't like it. It's like, bro, if you want the attention, I'll give you the attention. It ain't gonna be the good attention, though. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's always interesting an asshole being an asshole, but when someone calls them out for being an asshole, they play the victim card and say, "Oh, this guy is calling me an asshole." Here's a fucking tip. Don't be a fucking asshole. It's very fucking simple. Again, not everyone is going. We all have different opinions. Okay, fair enough. But I'm not going to try to threat Northside or Zir or Macy or AK because of difference of opinion. Bro, when you debate, okay, we arguing, we have premises, we build out an argument and everything. You think that threatening, talk over the other person. Do you think that, oh, but your argument didn't bank? The point of a debate is to make your argument, make your arguments, make your points. It's not to make you bank. Dude, if you want something to bank, you have big fucking nostrils. Why don't you go sniff some fucking cocaine? Yeah, you have the biggest fucking nostrils that I ever fucking seen. And you know what? Yeah. This motherfucker thinks he's a gangster. He's a gangster when he's when he's at a mic and when he's at camera. Try to act like a gangster in fucking real life and you get a hook. Like real fucking talk. This motherfucker, he looks like he's the shit because what? Are you fucking sexually frustrated? Did you suddenly sign up a part-time gig with Boko Haram?
Bro, you know what my thing is, like, why can't people mind their own business these days, man?
I think we are so. I think there's a fucking tribalism. It's not just about football; it's about everything. Okay,
Well, even content creating thing, it's like it's everything is it's like everything, bro. Yeah, khalas, it is what it is, bro. Like,
yeah, it looks like
okay. Just do your thing, and everything happens. You know what I mean?
But the thing is about life, about football, we all have our opinions. An opinion is an opinion. It's a perspective. We are sharing my perspective. But they think that perhaps some people are expected that you take a position. It's not the same fucking thing. Because what I'm seeing is it looks like we are somehow forced to be part of a tribe. I was like, no. I have a different background. Everyone has a different background. Everyone has different perspectives, and we should cherish that. This diversity. Like, why is this point of, okay, are you agree with me or not? And it looks like we are making a choice. I know life is made of choices, but when it comes to football, when it comes to life, I try as most rational as I can. It's not my intention to try to hurt your fucking feelings, okay? To stop being fucking pussy, okay? For once in your fucking life. But again, It looks like certain people, content creators specifically, they have to feel a void. They need to have that sense of belonging. That's hollow, bro. You have some sense of belonging, go build a fucking family. There, go, I don't know, do other hobbies. This is this attempt to try to fill an emotional void because you're promoting an opinion that other people like, bro. There's an old saying that if you try to please everyone, you end up pleasing no one.
Nah, do you know what it is, Francisco? Yeah, for me anyway. I'll talk about myself. Like, I don't care if somebody has something to say about me, but don't get upset when I have something to say about you. That's how I look on it. You know what I mean? If I see that you're chatting rubbish and you're lying and you're trying to clout chase, whatever, you can have a video, you can say what you want about me. I don't really care, innit? Do you know what I mean? But a lot of these men get upset because I call out their bullshit. I call out the hypocrisy. I call out the things that they're saying that ain't true, or how they try to spin a narrative and try to win off the club by spilling rubbish. I take that personally because I love this. I do love this club. As much as I get mad at the club, I do love this club. And they're just looking at the club as a pound note. That's where I get my back up. So anybody that wants to click me up or whatever, or speak about me, I don't cry about it. You know what I mean? People make videos about me, I don't really care. When you want to act like a gangster, then I'm going to cuss you even more because you're taking a conversation about football and you're trying to make it now into this, this beef that I see you. I don't take that lightly. So I'm going to cuss you even more. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how I look on it, bro. But most of the time I'm calling out these people. They are fake. People know that Babs is chatting shit. People can see that Rory's talking shit and why they're doing it. Because then they're getting on Sky Sports and stuff like that. They don't care about the betterment of the club. They care about themselves being on Sky Sports. They care about how many followers they can get. They don't care about the betterment of the club or to actually encourage fans to make a stand when the club ain't winning nothing, no major honors for 21 years. So you're using this club and you're pretending to be this fan that loves the club. You don't love the club because you don't care about the club being successful. You don't care about the club winning. And no matter what happens year after year, they come out with the same shit. Nothing ever changes. Whatever makes the money, they'll go with. We ain't won a major honor under this manager the whole time he's been here 6 years. Every year, it's amazing. This new system, this and that. Call it out as it is. Stop chatting shit. And I'm going to call that out. And if they don't like it, then it is what it is. But the thing is, they call me negative and toxic and a bad fan because I call fans out. But then the ones that try and call me out, oh, when I see you, wait till I see you. Those are good fans. It's the hypocrisy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If you want to call me out and tell me when you see me, cool. When I cuss you, stop crying. Yeah, I mean, you can't say one is acceptable, one's not. Because I ain't threatened nobody on this platform. Yeah, I mean, I ain't threatened nobody. I say my opinion. If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But it is what it is, bro. Like at the end of the day, if I see some bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. And when I see my fan base having loads of leeches like Potbelly Babs, like Rory, like She Knows Football and stuff like that, when I see them profiting off of this club being failures, yeah, and what I mean by that, they're trying to spin it that everything's amazing and it's not, bro. Nah. You're taking the piss out of my club, bro. And I'm not gonna just sit there and say, oh yeah, well that's okay. No, you're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. You know what you're doing. You know exactly how you're clout chasing. And I don't like that. I don't like it from Judge Mo. I don't like it from the football terrorists. I don't like it from any of these men.
So, quick question.
At the end of the day, nah, bro. I'm not cool with it, and there's a reason.
So wait, quick question. So your issue is more of like they don't believe in what they're saying. Is that what it is? Like, do you think it's like the fact they don't believe that they actually in what they say? Bro. Like when they say, "Oh, Arsenal this, Arsenal that, Arsenal this, Arsenal this." Like all these positive
you can see the method to it. Like you can see the method to it, to what they're doing and why they're doing it. There's an incentive. More views, more money. But what's the more views, more money? The football terrorist talking about Arsenal more than anybody else. More views, more money. Judge Mo, most of his videos are about Arsenal being amazing. More views, more money. You know what I'm saying?
That guy can't be an Inter fan, bro. That guy can't be an Inter fan.
he
Wright,
can't.
another
He
one.
can't.
Yeah,
He can't.
Henry Wright.
Henry Wright was like, hold on, AK. Let me
I
just
mean,
land
to
this.
be honest, listen.
Let me
For
just land.
me,
Let me just land this.
I have,
Hold on. Let me just land this here. Let me just land this. Henry Wright, when he was around Lee, yeah, his channel was what? His channel was like 60% smaller. Yeah, when he was talking facts about his club. As soon as he switched that channel and made another channel about everything's about Arsenal is scary, Arsenal is scary. All of a sudden, maximum views, maximum money. Bro, you're taking the piss. Why is all these people, whether they're Arsenal fans or not, talking about how scary Arsenal are and we don't win anything? Bro, there's a method to it. And it's suck off Arsenal, you get maximum views, maximum money, bro. So you can see the incentive. The Henry Wright, yeah, when he was backstage, every time I used to speak to him, I used to speak to him all the time. All he'd be talking about is how come this person's getting that views, that views, that views. It's not surprising that all of a sudden he caught on to, Terry's getting a lot of views talking about Arsenal are scary. He hops on, does the same thing, his channel explodes. Judge Mo does it, same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Rory talks bullshit, does it, same thing. There's a method, you can see it. You can see it, so you can see the incentive of why they're doing it. And it's not because they believe it, it's because it gets the most views, bro. And people say, but this is about views. Bro, where's the integrity though? Where's the integrity? So you will spread my fan base to be losers, yeah, because you gain money off of it. Bro, you're a dickhead. That's a dickhead move that's a dickhead thing to do, bro. It is a dickhead thing to do. Because you're not being genuine, bro. So I'm gonna cuss you. I'm gonna cuss you because you're a barefaced liar and you don't care about this club. All you care about is how much money you can get out of this club monthly by spitting bullshit. So I'm gonna cuss you. I don't respect you. I don't respect that in a person. I don't respect it. I don't respect it, bro. And every time we don't win the league, you don't see next season, at least next season, okay, you know what? Yeah, well, they've bottled it. No, it's always Arsenal amazing. The pundits are scared. VAR, this and that. Bro, you know they're chatting shit, bro. So if you're getting money out of it, you can see what it's about, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? You can see what it's about. It's not about them trying to give their honest opinion. It's about what's going to get the most clicks while taking the piss out of my club. I don't respect that. I don't care. I don't respect it. And I will never respect it, bro. Because you're not being genuine. So that's what it's about, bro. Henry Wright wanted the views. He's got the views now. How's he got the views? Chatting shit about my club, bro. Arsenal scary, Arsenal unbeatable, best team in Europe. Nobody can stop Arsenal. Oh my days, the Arsenal hate. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. These men are fucking, they're pretenders, bro. And they're doing it off the back of my club, bro. And I'm supposed to respect them. No, that's why I cuss them. That's why I cuss them.
No, that's why I get it. No, but that's why
it's called the OnlyFans set. It's the OnlyFans mindset. If you look at where it is an OnlyFans mindset, is getting as most views as you can, spewing the biggest, promoting the biggest bullshit on the internet.
Yeah, but some people have advised me to do, and I said I ain't doing that.
But not everyone. Not everyone
No.
is the same.
Don't sell yourself, mate. Zay, don't sell yourself.
I'm not.
Stay who you are. Be who you are.
Doing that, bro. I told him I can't.
Be who you are, Zay. Be who you are.
I know. No, but I'm telling you, it happens because some people even advise me. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. Fucking no chance in hell. I'm doing that. No way. But you know what it is? Because I think some people, when they say it, they believe in it. But then there are some that actually do it for the dough. That's my thing. Like, again, you have to read between the lines. You have to understand the person. Like, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say here, but I think Mo generally believes in what he says.
I don't, because I've met him in real life and he weren't talking like that. When I met him in real life, he wasn't talking like that. He wasn't talking like that. And when he talks about his clubs, you know when someone's lying.
Inter Milan, yeah.
Exactly. He doesn't. And one time he said to me, "Yeah, but you can't compare Inter Milan to Arsenal." I said, "Well, you're not the biggest club in Italy. Juventus have got more Scudettos than you, and AC Milan have more Champions Leagues than you. So why have you got the standards of a Real Madrid or of a AC Milan in the Champions League or of a Juventus in the league? You're not that club though." So
you know what they do, Northside. But you know what they do, Northside. And this is where I understand what they're doing kind of more than what they do. Because by the way, it's not me dissing, but a lot of these Premier League fans are guilty. By the way, even Hussam himself is guilty of this. Yeah, big
No,
up
but
to
Judge
Sam,
Moore's
my
not a
guy.
Premier League fan, though. He's not
No,
a
no,
Premier
no,
League
no. No, hear me out. Hear me out. It's Premier League fan problem in general. Okay? What they will do, and I'm looking at this from a Bayern lens. Keep that in mind. What they do, bro, is they will do this thing in which they will say Premier League is the toughest league. So now, because Premier League is the toughest league for them, it's easy for them to make excuses for everything. And then they will look at another league and they'll be like, yeah, but you have that standard, but you're supposed to have that standard because it's easy for you to win those leagues. It's easy for you to do all that stuff, right? That's the thing. So that's why I'm telling you, with Judge Mo, you just said he has a different energy for Arsenal but for Inter Milan, because with Inter Milan, he's thinking, you know what, in Serie A, Inter Milan should be winning that because everyone else is dog shit. That's probably his mentality. You know?
because
Whereas in the Prem, he's looking at it as like his competition is like the Arsenal's competition is like eat hard, so he'd be making excuses once Arsenal start fucking losing.
No, because he frames it like he frames it like it's nailed on that we're gonna win, bro. When he knows that this manager ain't good enough, he himself would not take Arteta or Arsenal, Inter. So it shows already that he doesn't rate this manager. He may rate the squad. I rate the squad.
But recently he said Arteta. By the way, he recently said he would take Arteta more than Inzaghi.
He'll take Arteta, but he wouldn't keep him if he's 6 years there not winning anything. So the standard still remains. We're spending enough money to be successful, but this manager's struggling to get over the line. When he had a manager, Inzaghi, when he was winning stuff, he was cool with it. When he wasn't winning, all of a sudden he had a problem with it. So this is the thing. With money spent comes expectation. So he can't say everything is relative, bro. The Portuguese league is hard for Braga to win because it's within that league. It's hard for any team to win their own respective league.
I agree, but I'm just talking to you from what. By the way,
I don't think he's being genuine in saying that. He's talking like the top goon. He talks just like the top goon is the way he frames his videos. Oh yeah, it's Arsenal are scary. They can't stop Arsenal. What are you talking about, bro? Last season we were supposed to win the league. Slot comes into the league and wins it in his first season. Only bought Chiesa. So I thought Arsenal are scary. Nobody can stop them. Yeah, a manager that was supposed to have a rebuild for 4 or 5 years was able to win it in the first league. But then this year you're doing the same shit. But then you know City are within touching distance. And you know that we bottle it whenever the pressure's on. Everybody knows this. So why talk like, oh, Arsenal are uncredible. Arsenal can't be beat. Bro, it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit. They know it's bullshit, bro. But they know that if they keep saying Arsenal amazing, they're going to get the views. So you can see, bro. You think Judge Moore don't know that this club can't take pressure for the last 21 years, can't take pressure or the crunch end, they don't get over the line. You think he don't know that, bro? So why is he saying something that he knows factually is not going to change under this manager? And if Arteta was at the same circumstance in his club, he would already be wanting this guy out. What about that time he did the watch along? He started freaking out because they lost. I think it was in the Champions League.
5-0. Yeah, we were.
You know
we were reacting to it. I remember.
You can't have that level of standard and then tell me that this manager's amazing and that you would tolerate 6 years of spending £1 billion and not winning anything. He wouldn't.
Yeah, but Northside, again, it comes down to the fact that, again, the way I see it is these fans in general that like Premier League ball will make excuses because of the league itself, the way they view it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not gonna, bro. I've seen this with too many Premier League fans, whether it's here locally, whether it's in the UK fans, internationally, it don't matter, bro. If you're a Premier League fan, and you think Premier League is the best, you're more likely to think that it's harder for you to win that league. Meaning, if you don't win, oh well, that team would. That's their mentality, bro. But again, this is why once they get to Europe, they majority of the time these days fumble because they have that mindset, bro.
Even if you think that the Premier League is hard to win, let's say he thinks the Premier League's hard to win, cool. But why talk like it's a done deal that Arsenal are going to win the league and Arsenal are scary and Arsenal are scintillating?
Yeah, that I agree with you.
Because you've never seen factually this manager be able to get it over the line in 6 years. So how can you say that? How can you say that? There's no evidence to show that. So then you're lying then. You're lying because you're presenting it like a fact and it's not a fact.
No, but they're looking in the moment. They judge in the moment, bro. I've seen this so many times.
He's not judging in the moment, bro. They're not judging in the moment. They know that if they continue for the rest of the season, just say Arsenal are scary, they're going to get maximum views, bro. We've seen the game, bro. It's a game, bro. It's a
Oh
game.
no, there are a portion of people. By the way, a lot of the TikTok Arsenal fans I've seen, they do this. Yeah, it's clear. I usually, bro, they're like flip flop 24/7. For me, I can tell that you're doing it if you flip flop 24/7. But if you're somebody that like can hold on to an opinion for a long period of time, like you know what, maybe you actually believe in what you're saying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's my thing. Like, for me, Mo's been stuck on this Arsenal thing for a time, bro. He's been
Why
Yeah,
does he
stuck.
not
because it's getting
focus
him
on
the
Inter
maximum
Milan
views,
then?
bro. Because it's
Why does
getting
he
him the
not?
maximum views. Let's just be real. He started our own channel, left never a foul, started our own channel. He saw what was working, what was getting our own views, and then nailed down onto that, bro. That's the fact, bro. That's a fact. Because these men will continue to keep gassing it no matter what they see. But I bet you any money, yeah, if Arteta stays after the season and we don't win anything, he'll say it again. He'll say it again that Arsenal
Oh
scary.
yeah,
Bro,
oh yeah. As long as
how
Arsenal
many
are
years
like,
they're
competing,
going to
yeah.
keep doing it? They're going to keep doing it until they can get maximum money out of it, bro. They're not. These men don't change their opinion based on facts. They continue saying what gets the views, bro. And that's how you know it's disingenuous, because they continue saying the same thing regardless of results and regardless of every year we don't win something. That's how you know it's a game, bro. It's the truth. That's how you know it's a game. How can your opinion never change based on facts? How? You're either playing a game or you're stupid. One or the other, bro. It can only be. Bro, imagine me, yeah? The whole time I've had this channel, I've been saying, yo, Arteta. I've said my one requirement for me to change my mind is if he wins the league, yeah? Imagine he wins the league now, and I say to you guys, nah, you know what? Nah, he's got to go. Bro, factually, I've seen him win the league now. I have to give him another 2 years because that was my requirement. I've got new factual evidence. He has to stay another 2 years. He's won a major. Obviously, I don't want him to stay for 6 years, but he's won it now. But these, man, they will do the opposite. He doesn't win the league this season. Next season, Arsenal scary. Everyone's scared. Best team in Europe. Nobody can beat them. They're unbeatable. They're the European champions. They've got best squad. Come on, bro. You're playing a game, bro. Come on, man. Let's not do
They're
this.
just doing it for views, bro. They're just doing it for views,
Come on,
man.
bro.
I just feel as though they think that Arsenal this is a different Arsenal, and I just feel as though we're footy judge Mo. I just don't know if he actually supports Inter. I mean, like, you say that he's an Inter fan, but does he actually like support Inter, or is he just obsessed with Arsenal? The fact that this is a new team and they look so dangerous.
No, he supports
and all
Inter. He supports Inter, bro. He supports Inter. But I asked him before. When I met him before. He was like, Serie A doesn't get as much views as the Prem. That's fine, yeah, that's fine. But you don't need to overgas Arsenal fans. There's other teams in this competition, but you're doing it for a certain reason, and they know they're doing it for a certain reason. They know what they're doing, bro. They're
I
not
can't lie. If he
stupid,
gave
bro.
you that answer, then yeah, fair enough. Then there's
Do you get me? So he said, so Premier League get most views. Who gets online one of the most views, or if not the most views? Arsenal content. You talk good
crazy,
about
man.
Arsenal, you'll get bare views. Bare views.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, you'll get loads of views.
Might
But I
likes
just
as
went
well.
through his page. There's a mix of Premier League content, to be fair. But I get what
Yeah,
you mean. Like
he's
when
only
he
been
talks
doing it.
Arsenal, he praises them more than
Nah,
anybody.
bro, he's only been doing that because Lee's called him out. So now he's trying to he's now trying to change it. Because when Lee called him out, he went through his whole chat. He went through all his videos. I think it was about 90% of his videos was just Arsenal. 90%. This guy gets 90% is Arsenal led. Even when he gets a mixed panel, Arsenal at the start, Arsenal scary, Arsenal this, Arsenal that. Bro, come on, bro. Then Lee calls him out, so now he's gonna try and make it seem like no, it's mixed.
Arsenal is different. Man City set to improve.
Nah,
Arsenal
bro.
win through control. Arsenal stay. There's like
But he's not
already
even
three
the worst.
Arsenal videos down. Arsenal stay top. It
He's
was
an
He's not
Arsenal
even the
section.
worst, bro. Like, the Arsenal fans that say that they're a fan, because he's not a fan, innit? The Arsenal fans, bro, and then they're doing that. It's just like, bro, before I made my channel, yeah, I was sitting back watching these guys having a great time, being unchallenged. You know what I'm saying? There was very few like Lee that were challenging them, and they're just chatting shit. And I'm just like, no, I'm tired of it, bro. You know what I mean? I'm tired of it. No, if you want to chat shit, then you can get cussed for it as well. You can get called out for it because I'm tired of it, bro. Just tell the truth. Why do you have to lie about it? If there's a good performance, cool. We talk about it when there's a good performance. We praise when there's a good performance. But you're doing all of that type of... Nah, bro. Nah, I don't respect it, man. I don't respect it. You know what I mean? And that's why they don't like me talking about them, because they know I'll highlight their bullshit. I don't care. I'm not trying to be all buddy-buddy with these kind of people because I just feel like they're two-faced. I feel like they're fake about it. Just be honest, man. Like, for example, I've always said this, Igao is one of them that I feel like this is actually his opinion. I disagree with it, but I do believe that that's his genuine opinion. Do you know what I'm saying? I just disagree with it. But there's a lot of them are not like Igao. It's not their genuine opinion. They're trying to play a game. So it's one of them ones, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They can be as fake as they want, and I can cuss them as much as I want. You know what I mean? They can do what they want, but I just don't respect it. I don't respect it. And I think they think that, you know, once upon a time I was a viewer and they think that the viewers are stupid. No, we can see when you're not being honest. We can see when you're chatting shit. And that's why they always get caught out.
Yeah. Before I bounce, first of all, I want to wish you everyone a happy holidays to everyone. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Natal, para todos. I just want to say one thing, okay? Authenticity is key. Everyone could have big views like, you know, snore paths, you know, Mike Rory Talks Football, aka Pierce Morgan, an unwanted child, or like the background AFTV's background NPC rested NPC Strictos tries to do, or like AFTV itself trying to sell bullshit, okay, because he generates views, he generates revenue, okay. I forget that the generous part. That fucking disingenuous. Some people believe like Egal. Okay, fair play to him. Okay, so I hope that I hope he's fine. I don't have any hatred towards him. Maybe he should also save some money to fix his fucking forehead before Kirsten builds an airport on it. But anyway. I want to say thank you, okay, for letting me join. Okay, I'm going to take some rest, okay, and stay away from the mutants, guys.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
Keep it real, man.
Yeah,
Big up, Francisco.
Man. Feliz Natal.
Yeah, Feliz Natal, obrigado.
Feliz Navidad, bro. I've always said actions speak louder than words, bro. So, I mean, you get me. You can say everything you want to say, but what are you?
Let me say this, bro. Francisco's been here, for way over a year. Yeah, he's been on with his camera for a long time, so I know who he is. The reason I ask people to put their camera on and stuff, so nobody hides, nobody does anything stupid. Before there was someone that jumped on Lee's camera and started showing things to try and cancel his channel. So respectfully, it's not a personal thing. But if one of these men jump on, I know Zir, I know Macy, I know Kwaja, I know AK. It's different because I know them and they've been on numerous times. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's different. Yep. You ain't been on like that for me to be like, okay, if he comes, I already know who he is, boom, 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 calm, he's trusted. Do you understand? So that is the reason why. Because otherwise, I would open it up and I wouldn't necessarily need people to. It doesn't really affect me if you got your camera on or not, bro. But there's a lot of snide pricks on this. And I'm not saying you are, but there's a lot of snide pricks, bro.
Yeah,
so if people want to jump on, you're going to have to show their face, bro. You get me? That's why I say it's the same rules for everyone. But obviously, if you're a regular and the chat know who's regular, they understand if Macy turns his camera off for Zia or anyway, we already know. Yeah, I mean, this is familia, so it's different. You get me? So the same rules for everyone. If you don't want to jump on without your camera, you don't have to, bro. I'm not forcing you. I'm just telling you the rules if you do want to jump on. If you do, cool, no problem. But that's the rules, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Well, I'll shout to that. It's also about earning respect, and like that's another thing. But to be honest, Norton, you should have said unless I know you, then people would have complained. But that's whatever.
Yeah, I guess. But I thought people would know that kind of already anyway. Like,
yeah, but unfortunately, people can't
about their camera.
So you have to give the, unless this, blind, and then they'll be like, whatever. At least you gave us a little warning. It's just how
I guess they know now. But yeah, that's only why. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. Like, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't really care. Like, I'd be like, yeah. Like for Lee, yeah, I feel bad for Lee because it's like so many people want to like try and cancel him, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of things that he doesn't feel comfortable in doing. Like I would do like the IRLs and stuff like that. He's like, yo, I can't really Do you get what I mean? Because the level of hate that he gets in comparison to me is different. And people don't realize it stops you being able to want to do certain things because the internet's crazy, isn't it? And it's a few bad people that ruin it for everyone when you want to do certain things. You know, sometimes you want to be a bit more, but some
Bowie,
people
he had a
kind of ruin
call-in
it.
show that got absolutely ruined once because of that.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? And it's just things like that. And then obviously he's not going to want to do that no more. And then, but there's loads of good people that would have wanted to like jump on and have a conversation with him. And then that one bad person just ruins it for everyone, isn't it? It's just the internet, bro. It just is what it is. You can't. It just is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Bro, that's
Like,
why I say dictatorship should be a thing. I don't care.
But yeah, man, it's one of them ones. But yeah, I mean, what are you lot doing? Obviously, it's already Christmas now, but obviously later on in the day, what you lot got planned? What you lot got planned for Christmas?
Bro, I don't do Christmas, but I gotta go to uni.
You gotta go uni.
Yeah, I have to go.
Uni!
Yeah, I have to go. Yeah, I have to go uni in the morning, bro. You get me? Yeah.
What the uni's open on Christmas, bro?
Bro, Saudi don't do Christmas. Like, hey, you know where I live. Hey, listen, maybe they'll do events. Yeah, they'll do events to accommodate the foreigners that are Christians and that, but that's about it, bro. You get me? Yeah, but bro, government-owned entities, bro, they don't go by Christmas, bro. They don't go by Christmas, bro. Yeah, over here, bro, we accommodate Ramadan. We accommodate Eid. You get me? We don't accommodate Christmas. Like, respectfully, like, big up to you
When is
guys.
Eid? When is Eid? What date is
So
Eid?
there's two Eid. So Ramadan, I believe, is in February. So then after Ramadan is Eid al-Fitr. And then obviously then there's
Eid
Eid
al-Adha.
al-Adha, which is for Hajj, which is one of the 5 pillars. That one is months later. So yeah.
When's that?
I don't know, because each year it goes back by, I think, a couple of days, if that makes sense.
Oh,
So like
okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. So like example, this Ramadan 2020. So yes, February 16th till 18th, depending on the moon crescent appearance and all that stuff. So
Well, hold on, Macy, you're for Afghanistan, isn't it, Macy?
Yeah, that's right, Northside. Well, not really. My parents are from Afghanistan, but I was born in this country. So my parents they're from Afghanistan, but they came to this country, and I was born in England. So
your parents are Muslim.
yeah, that's right. That's right. They're Muslim, I'm Muslim.
Barca, inshallah.
Yeah. I never knew. So yeah, they're part of the Middle East, aren't they? So you're Middle Eastern.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, they're technically. I don't know if Afghanistan is considered Middle East. I know Iran is. I don't know if Afghanistan is.
Is it
See,
not
there's so
Asia?
many
No?
I don't know, bro. This is why I ask, because there's so many rules I don't like. Iranians, I didn't know Iranians. They're just Persians. They're not Middle East.
So is
Yeah,
Afghanistan not in Asia though? So Afghanistan's not in Asia though. Is it not
so-
I don't
considered?
know. I don't
So
know.
I just checked. So geographically,
Big up Omar.
So geographically, they are not in the Middle East. And by the way, you know, with Iran, by the way, a lot of the Arab country, because Middle East majority is Arab countries, they don't really claim Iran as Middle East. You get me?
So why did you say that Afghanistan are not really Middle East? Why?
No,
why
because
is that?
even geographically, they are like a bit apart from. But whereas Iran geographically, they are Middle East at least. Like at least with Iran geographically, if you look at the map, they're actually within Middle East.
Right. And what's the difference between the people from Afghanistan and the people you'd consider Middle Eastern?
No, Afghanistan. No. By the way, Afghanistan and Iran, the difference between them and the Arab countries is just the language they speak.
Yeah.
Really, it's pretty much the language they speak. That's about it.
So in Afghanistan, what do they speak? Is it Farsi?
Yeah.
Farsi, yeah, like Iran.
Yeah, my parents speak Farsi.
So would Zir be able to understand Farsi?
No, not really. Maybe
Macy,
like
do you
one
know
or
how to speak
maybe
fast?
one or two words that they say is similar, maybe, but that's about
Yeah.
it.
You speak
Okay.
Arabic, don't you? You speak Arabic, don't you?
Me, yeah, I do.
Yeah, man. He needs to give me lessons, bro. He don't teach me nothing, bro. It's a Haiwan.
Man said,
That's the
hey,
only word I
no,
know.
no, no. Now you're gonna teach this guy over here some lessons, bro. He's already known enough words. Yeah.
Big up
Big up
Omar,
Omar,
bro. You know he was sending for Barca, you know? He was disrespecting our club,
Oh,
bro.
بدينا. Here we go.
Listen,
Gonna start now?
He cussed Barca. He spoke bad to Algeria, all the Algerians in the chat. You know?
Hey, I didn't talk about Algeria. I just said I'd rather Sudan win because Moroccan blood, bro. If you get me, yeah. However, big up Algeria. They're still Arab brothers, yeah. It's just you'd rather Sudan win, bro. That's about it, bro.
Omar,
Oh,
respect Algeria, mate.
oh,
Yeah,
Arab
Respect
brothers.
my Algerian
Arab brothers.
folk.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Respect my
brothers,
Algerian folk.
brothers.
Listen, big up all the Maghara, big up all the Shami, big up all the Khalidis.
Look at backtracking,
Dude,
man. Zay, we see
who are
you,
these
bro.
people?
Yeah, can we not?
these
Can we? By the way, you know something? You know some Saudis, by the way, they wanted Egypt to lose the other day so we can laugh at the Egyptians, bro. It's odd. It's normal. It's like to laugh, bro. We don't hate them as people, bro. Yeah, maybe there's some that give bad names. They'll hate that specific guy, but that's about it, bro. Like, in reality, we're all one, bro. You need to understand that, bro. You need to understand.
Listen. It's the same thing in
Can't
Africa, isn't
divide
it?
us, bro. The propaganda machine trying to separate us. Can't allow that.
No, but no sir.
Yeah.
My guy needs to understand. In Africa, bro, we do the same thing. We support all our black Africans, especially in World Cups.
Yeah,
You notice that, right? We're always
Omar, okay, but I'm aware of that. That's calm. That's calm.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. I have not been following the AFCON so far. I've been
Neither have I.
No way,
I
bro.
have been so
I'm
busy,
shocked.
bro. And the crazy thing is, right? The few times I've actually been keeping my eye on the tournament, one thing I would say is, bro, Morocco stadiums are sick. Dude,
Yeah,
they've
they've been investing a lot of money over the past 10 years.
I'm not
The
kidding. Right?
stadiums look good, I can't lie. They look
I'm not
good.
joking, right? When you watch AFCON, Northside, and you've watched it alongside me, right? Sometimes when you're watching some of these venues for the AFCON, they look so terrible, bro. The pitch looks terrible, the stadium looks terrible. Bro, every game I've watched so far this season, right? In this tournament, bro, the stadiums look all sick. You can tell these guys really prepare for this tournament. And I'm so happy, bro, because we need to start doing this, bro, for our tournament, bro. This is the Africa Cup of Nations, bro. This is our tournament. We need to make sure we make it actually look nice, bro, look cool. You understand what I mean, right?
Oh, even the presentation for the opening ceremony and everything, and what they did for Mulay as well, the prince, mashallah, bro. Yeah,
Look,
top
man,
notch.
Look, can't wait. I mean, listen, they've definitely shown that they can, because they've been trying to host the World Cup in Morocco. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The
2030.
stadiums look very sick.
2030.
The stadiums look very nice, man. I'm like, yo, they might as well run it there, man. They might as well. But
Yeah,
look,
they
at
will,
end
by
of
the way.
day-
2030, Amar. They will.
I know. Spain, Portugal, and Morocco. I know. But look, for me, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I don't even know who. I guess because Gambia is now participating this time, Northside, I'm not really like interested. Like, I'm just vibing. I'm just watching the tournament just for vibes. Which stinks, bro. It really stinks because But yeah, I mean, listen, we had Cameroon play earlier today against Gabon. I'm surprised they actually won with all this stuff that's been going on behind the scenes with Morocco, with Cameroon. They actually won 1-0. And Ivory Coast also won. I think Algeria won. I was surprised. I'm like, Algeria, bro. It's about time. It's about time, man. I like Mahrez, man. He's not Asian, bro. The guy scored a brace. 2 goals today.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lee Gunner was over the moon today. We all know that's this guy, man.
Yeah.
Omar,
So much so that he supports Al Ahly.
I'm telling you, AK loves Mahrez, bro. The AK's got like 1,000 shirts of Mahrez on the back, bro. He loves Mahrez, bro. That's his guy, bro. But yeah, Rashid was happy, man. You know what it is? Me the same. I've been so busy that I've not been able to watch. I didn't even watch the Angola game. Not that I missed anything, but I've not. But for now, I'm gonna try and pay attention and watch and see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, but nah, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. My expectation for Angola's low. My expectation, you know what I mean, for my nation, my African nations are low, innit?
Yeah, no Cape Verde. If Cape Verde was here, maybe they might have done something.
Oh yeah, what you saying about Cape Verde, Northside, bro? Because obviously we're in the same group, the World Cup.
Hey, listen, we can't wait, man. Hey, listen, we gotta listen.
What are you saying
Preview
for
that
Cape
game. We
Verde?
need to
I
make
need
sure.
some inside information because all I've been hearing is about the gal, not about the football, bro.
No, sir.
I need
Nah,
to know
nah,
what
nah. I'm
the-
not saying he's trying to get me to say something. I'm just saying we'll talk about it after the game. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it after the game.
No, sir. Listen, don't worry, bro.
To be honest, Northside, I actually think you stand a chance because we're dog shit.
Nah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Bro. I
they're dog
literally had a rant on my Hilal watch
Isn't
along
Spain
me
in
and
the
stuff
same
making
group?
sense about the problem, bro. With Saudi, bro, you know how usually we call our managers, bro. With Saudi national team, it's beyond manager, bro. These
I swear,
players are egotistical.
yo, Zia, I swear Spain's in the same group, innit? It's in our same group.
Yeah. Lamine Yamal's
Oh, yeah,
putting
bro.
one caution on the ground.
Spain, Uruguay, and Cape
Saudi
Verde
and Cape
Saudi.
Verde all in one
Bro,
group, bro.
if Cape Verde beats Spain, yeah, I'm cooking Lee for 2 hours, bruv. I'm cooking him, bro. I
Oh yeah,
swear
if
that
Saudi,
Lee's
bro,
getting
if
thunder,
Saudi
bro.
beats Spain, I'm on
cooking
to
him, bro.
Lee as well. But that's not happening. It's not happening.
If they win, yeah, but you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna come out with the top Gouda team. Nobody expected us to win.
Hey, you know what, the North? I don't even blame you, bro, because you know what?
No, sir.
I did against Argentina. I did against Argentina.
No, sir. Can I say this, bro? Even a draw, bro, we will be there for that. Imagine Spain drawing against Cape Verde. Oh my God, man! No side, it's gonna be.
Yeah, but let's be honest, but Spain's whooping everybody's asses. So
Nah. But you need to, you know what I'm saying? Internationals, there's no friends, bro. When it's internationals, no friends, nobody. If my country,
I know there's no friends, but I'm trying to be real as well. Like Spain is absolutely whooping all our asses.
Is it if we beat you, yeah? You're gonna.
I know. Yeah, I'm gone.
You're gonna be a thumbnail, bro. You're gonna be a thumbnail. Sir, down.
Yeah, you've been saying I'm gonna be a thumbnail. You've done fuck all. Oh, Zir's gonna be a thumbnail. Where is the thumbnail, Habibi?
Wait for the game.
My nation beats Habibi, you've been saying this how many times, bro? Benfica, where is the thumbnail? I'm still waiting. How many months?
Nah, I was tired, bro. I was tired.
You're tired. You'll be tired after Cape Verde, bad. You'll be tired.
Nah. I ain't gonna be tired after Cape Verde, bro. I'm gonna be thinking of you. You're my only Saudi the only Saudi guy I know, bro. I swear that he's getting the whole heat of the whole country. Everyone onto Zia.
Bro.
The match reaction, the match reaction, bro. We're gonna be there for all of that.
Yeah. Actually, we've got
Amor is definitely gonna be there. Brother, America better do their job.
Don't go anywhere, bro. Don't go anywhere. I need you right there.
Don't worry,
we're gonna watch the game together. We're gonna watch the game together, Zia. Don't tell me you gotta go uni. Don't tell me you gotta drive the Honda Civic. Don't tell me about Uber. I don't want to hear it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, listen, you'll find me on a watch along, bro. You'll find me on a watch along. You'll find me like cussing my players for missing chances. They're probably don't know what the fuck they're doing on the ball. You're probably gonna see what's his name, Mikel Merino dunk on like Timbuktu and Walid. Somehow, some way. Bro, listen, big up Timbuktu, but like, yeah, I mean, he has so much he can do. It's gonna be long, bro. It's gonna be, bro. I mean, when you have Abdullah Hamdan as your backup striker, coming off the bench, taking penalties and chipping,
just prepare. Make sure you have some.
Don't respect the football. You're bound to losing. Where's to have Renard?
Wait, where were you born in?
Just make sure
where were you
have
born
the
in?
dates. You have the water. You have the dates. You have some hummus. You have some bread. Make sure you got everything there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everything's there. Eat some dates, and relax. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. So we're ready to cook you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to tell you I'm hungry. Make sure the dates are there. You know what I'm saying? If you're hungry, eat them.
Maybe I'm gonna tell you right now, if we lose, bro, the first thing I'm doing is I'm going out and getting gahwa, bro. Gahwa, bro. Gahwa نتكي نلعب
Nah,
بالوت ترنيب
nah.
بنسى
The amount of
الموضوع
times
كرة
you've
القدم. I'm
the amount
gonna
of
forget
times you called
football.
out Omar, yeah, and you've said, hold the smoke. You gotta say what you
Oh
say.
yeah, but it's fun, man. You know what I mean?
It's fun.
Listen, man.
It's not.
Plus,
No,
I didn't
no,
even.
it's not.
Plus, wait. By the way, with the American thing, all I said is, "Oh, I believe that we will win." Well, what's wrong with that, man? Pick up American chance, man. You know what I mean? I believe that we will win.
Bro, you played us in the Gold Cup and you lost. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I know. Yeah. This is one I gave up on, sir. Yeah, sir. I had to ask, bro.
That's what I give up for Saudi. Yo, Macy.
Yeah.
Yo, Macy. Can you speak Farsi, Macy?
Not really, Northside. I mean, it's hard. Like sometimes, like I can't sometimes when I'm trying to speak, I'm trying to learn Farsi. It's hard for me to like get the words out. So my parents have to teach me. So like,
did they speak to you in Farsi?
Yeah. So every time they say something in Farsi, that just like says like I understand what they're saying in in their own language. So
yeah, it's just that's like my younger sister. She can understand Portuguese, but to communicate it back, she struggles. She struggles to communicate it back.
Yeah.
So I have that problem in my mother's language. Like that's what like I can understand it, right? So sometimes when like my sisters, I think my one of my sisters can speak my mother's language fluently, whereas with me, I can speak my mom's language, but I can understand it to a level. So
yeah, I'm like you, Omar, with the Dereja, the Moroccan Arabic. The Dereja and French, actually French no, but Dereja Arabic, like the Arabic one, I can understand a little bit, but I cannot speak it.
That is so weird because it's technically Arabic, so I don't know why it's hard.
No, because Dereja is not but Dereja is like Arabic mixed with like French and Amazigh mother tongues. It's like a mixed dialect.
So you know what because I know you're not gonna understand it. So you know the tribe I'm from in Gambia, right? That's like the number one tribe in Senegal. You understand what I mean? Right? So the number one tribe is Wolof, right? In Senegal. My father is from a Wolof tribe in Gambia, right? So they technically both speak Wolof, but the thing is, we speak English and they speak French. So they have a different accent. You understand what I mean, right? And most of the time, you know what I always find funny sometimes? When I listen to Nicholas Jackson, right, when he's trying to speak, because he was born in Banjul, he was born in Gambia, right? Brother, when this guy tries to when he starts to speak Wolof in like the Senegalese accent, brother, you can literally like, bro, just stop, man. Like everybody knows you're not from Senegal. You feel me, right? We all know, bro. You lived in Gambia until 2017, bro. Like it's okay. You feel me, right? Like no one's judging you. We know, like you know what I mean, right? But they always do this, and I feel like his dialect is kind of different, but the way Zia is explaining it, it's making it like seem like it's very difficult. Whereas with me, I can understand. No, hold on. So for me, in like the Wolof and Senegalese Wolof, I can tell the difference, but it's basically the same. I can understand it, even though they do use some French words in words as well, right? I still have a deep understanding of it. It's like, okay, I got what they mean. You understand what I mean? But with Zero, I feel like it's kind of different because it's like a different dialect completely.
No, so basically, you know what it is, Omar? I'll be honest. The thing is, I've grown up in the Khalij, the Gulf, more than I have in Morocco. Like Morocco, I've been there like a couple of times in the summer holidays to see family, blah, 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 in Casablanca, gone to Marrakesh here, Rabat here, Tangier here. You know what I mean? Like, and my mom always insisted for me to learn like French, learn Dereja, blah, blah, blah. And when I was younger, I was always like stubborn. I was like, no, I don't want to learn all this stuff. Bro, I could barely even speak the Arabic that I speak here, let alone speak Dereja at the time to even want to learn it. But you know what I mean? But obviously living here and all that stuff, like by force, غصبًا عنك, I had to learn the Arabic from here. Like, so that's why I can speak Arabic proper here for the most part, like at least majority of the things. You know what I mean? Whereas Dereja, bro, why? Brother, you need to learn French, you need to learn Amazigh, Arabic all in one to understand the whole. It's a long thing, bro. It's a very like basically it's easier for you to learn if you grew up in Morocco or if you grew up in Algeria, if you grew up in Tunis, Libya, etc. Like any Amazigh based, country, if you grew up there, it's easy for you to learn Dereja. But if you haven't grown up there like that, it's not that easy, bro. It's not.
You know how I kind of look at it, Northside, and I don't know if you can tell because I think you speak a little bit of both of these languages, right? But I kind of look at it maybe similar to like Spanish and Portuguese, where technically they're two languages, but I feel like there's a lot of similarities between Spanish and Portuguese. Am I wrong?
Yeah, it's about 60% the same words. 60%. Yeah.
So basically, I feel like it's kind of what Zir is saying. You feel me, right? Where if you're Portuguese, technically, at the end of the day, it's easier to speak Spanish. Right? You could teach yourself how to speak Spanish if you know Portuguese already. You understand what I mean, right? But if you don't know Spanish at all, you're not gonna understand what a Spanish person is saying to you. You understand what I mean, right? You might understand some of the dialect or some of the words, but you're not gonna be able to respond in Spanish. So I feel like that's very similar.
Like, by the way, it's easier for me to understand Levant Arabic than it is to understand the North Africa, like the Amazigh ones. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Dereja. You get me? It's one of those ones. But, bro, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I can still understand Dereja. I just cannot speak it. The only reason why I can understand it to a degree because I hear my mom speak too much to know some words. You get me? And some of the words
your ears
like,
kind of trained to hear it. Yeah. When you get trained to hear something, and you start
like I'm hearing my mom in phone calls or my mom and when I go family like back in the day, like so it's like I will understand a few things, but it's, again a few things, like for example, Kider Labas, like it's like how are you, good, like that type of thing, or like I know a word like automobile, like motor, like vehicle. Cuisine, kitchen, piscine, pool. These few words.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't speak it properly. Like, that's what it is.
Nah, I hear that. To be honest, though, you speak a lot of languages and you've learned English as well. So, Kawaja, where's your family from?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Do you speak the language?
I speak a little bit. I just don't understand the writing, because sometimes I think I was like when I was 8 years old. My parents took me to Bangladesh. I just don't understand the writing. There's no letters. It's a bit similar to, I think it's a bit like Hindi, a little bit. The writing is a bit similar to Hindi.
Yeah, I've seen the Hindi writing.
I just don't understand it. The writing is different. I just don't understand it.
What if it's spoken?
Like I can speak a little bit of Bengali, but not a lot. No,
not a lot. What did your parents speak to you in? English or?
They speak Bengali. I sometimes speak in Bengali.
Okay. Interesting. What about you, AK?
Although, look, my parents are Indian basically, but we originate from the southern part of India. So basically, we speak our mother tongue, which of course I think if there are any Indians in the chat, they'll know which language it is. But it's sort of like a mix between Tamil and Telugu. So yeah, pretty much.
Do you speak it?
Mostly,
do you speak it?
Yeah, I do. At my home, I do. But since I'm living in England, I mainly speak Hindi because a lot of Hindi speakers are here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
A lot of Asians in England speak Hindi predominantly. I find it interesting that Macy's born here, and he reminds me a bit more. His thing reminds me a bit more of my younger sister. Kawaja kind of similar as well. You know what I mean? Obviously, Zir's in his country, so it's a bit different. But yeah, I find it interesting, bro. I find it interesting because I lost Portuguese when I was five or six. I lost it, the ability to speak it, and then I regained it. You know what I mean? But I feel like language is a funny thing, man. Like if you study it, I think it helps. Go on.
Sorry, North. I want to actually add on to your point. I think if you go to Goa, you will definitely get your Portuguese back because a lot of Portuguese speakers will be there.
Do you know what? When I've met Goans, yeah, and I've been around a lot of Goans, the only Goans I've met that can speak Portuguese are the old generation. So it's like grandparents. Like, and sometimes it's not even the grandparents, it's like the great grandparents. You know what I mean? So it's like all the generations below that, they weren't taught, they speak Konkani.
Konkani,
I've been around them enough to know, like, yeah, so they don't actually know how to speak Portuguese, but they have Portuguese surnames, so that's quite interesting. Nah, but that's interesting, man. Like being able to have I feel like everybody should try their hardest. I know it's not easy, and I've been there. I've lost my language to then regain it. But if you can learn your language, whether you're just, whether it's Rosetta Stone or app or something like that, like later on in life, it works. Like the whole reason I can be here is because I regained my Portuguese enough that I could learn Spanish. Otherwise, me being here in Spain would be so difficult without being able to speak Spanish. Like, do you know what I mean? Like how it helps you through different things. Like you never really know like where it could help you. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, man, like I'm happy that at how old is I? Maybe I regained my Portuguese, maybe 11, 12. I started regaining my Portuguese. And yeah, man, I'm happy about that, man. Because boy, I was talking to my cousin yesterday and she don't speak no English. Like I still got family that don't speak no English. And if I didn't speak it, then I wouldn't be able to communicate with them. It's like it's mad. It's mad.
Wow,
But
that is mad to be fair. Yeah. But no, very quickly, obviously you've been at Barcelona for like a week now, if I'm not mistaken. How has the adaptation been for you in Barcelona?
The hardest thing, to be honest, was getting the flat. That was the hardest thing I felt. You know what I mean? I think that was the hardest thing. Other than that, the lifestyle, everything wasn't hard. I'm in the city. The pharmacy's there, 1 minute walk. The shop to do my grocery shopping is 1 minute walk. The city centre's 5 minute walk. There's restaurants everywhere. There's a massive Latin community. I've been around Latin community for years and years and years. So when I want to go out, it feels like I'm still going out doing the things that I like to do. So I don't feel like me integrating here has been hard at all, really. Like when I want something, most of the time I can translate it to Spanish. There's a lot of similarities between Spain as a country and Portugal. A lot of similarities. So I feel like I think it's been calm, bro. The only thing that gets hard sometimes is the way they want paperwork done. But I've been using ChatGPT. ChatGPT's been helping me through all that paperwork. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like it's been easy. I think if you move to a country, as long as you got some level of the language, but I think ChatGPT does a lot of it for you. ChatGPT can do a lot of the paperwork for you if you know how to use it and direct it. I think ChatGPT is definitely a game changer for me anyway, because I think there was a lot of paperwork that I needed to be guided through. Yeah, I mean,
I understand. But I mean, listen, we'll see.
It's
For
good.
me, I feel like So listen, have you been able to watch any Barca games since you've been there, or have you just been trying to just find your way through?
I have not been able to watch anything but Arsenal while I'm here, while doing all of this.
I mean, to be
Because
fair,
remember, I was in a hotel for like 10 days. And the whole time that I wasn't streaming, I was dealing with paperwork. Like, I didn't have no time. Like when I couldn't stream is because I was sorting out everything to get this place. And then I was sorting out my national insurance, which I've been able to sort out, but I'm going to get someone to review it because I need to get an appointment. So the thing is with this country, just like Portugal, everything runs slowly, but they love paperwork. So you're constantly showing paperwork, bro. I had no time to be watching Barca, so you're gonna have to update me and everything going on with Barca. I've had no time.
To be fair, I think we've only played one game since you've been at Barca. So that was the last game, the game against Villarreal, which we won. So I mean, listen, I feel like next game will be at the start of the 2026. So there's still a lot of time to start watching some games. And I feel like at the start, I think actually the next big game is actually the derby, the Catalan derby. So it's Barca versus Espanyol. So that's the next big game, right? So I think that's the game that we're coming back to in the new year, right? So that's a huge game. And after that, the players are going to Saudi for the Super Cup. So and then I feel like maybe by the time the Super Cup is over, you would have probably settled in by then, right?
Yeah.
And you can definitely keep track of the best team in Spain right now. Let's be real.
Would you play in the Super Cup, Amar?
Yeah, we're playing the Super Cup. That's what I was saying. We're playing.
No. Who do you face in the semi? Because I know Madrid and Athletic face off.
Athletic. So we're playing Atletico Madrid, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's Real Madrid. I checked. It was Real Madrid.
No, so Real Madrid. No,
the Madrid derby.
So Madrid,
the
Madrid derby, or they play Atletico. So
you're playing Athletic Bilbao. So you're playing Bilbao then, because Athletic.
So you're playing Atletico. Yeah, we'll play Athletic Club. There you go.
Yeah,
but listen, I'm not gonna lie, man. Listen, I'm looking forward to it, man. Hopefully, I'm hoping to run the fade again against these Madrid clubs. Listen, what's funny, right? Ever since Will and the Madridistas just started talking after they.
I show delusion. Man, like I show delusion, Omar. I call him I show delusion. That's who he is.
My guy. Ever since he did that whole lonely at the top after the El Clasico win, bro, they have fallen off a cliff since, bro. Bro, the follow-up needs to be. You know what's funny, man? I remember the last show I did with Dave, right, on my channel. We were literally reviewing the games, right, and he was looking at our games. We had Betis, we had Atletico, we had what's the name? Villarreal. All these teams, right, who were at the top of the table, right, doing well. And then you looked at Madrid's games, right? Madrid only had to play a bunch of mid-table and relegation challenging teams during this run. And somehow, some way, they have messed it up to the point that Barcelona are now 4 points clear of them. Bro, they went on they played teams like Girona, bro, who are literally 18th in the table, and they.
Unahi, my midfielder, bro. Knocking on them, by the way. Big up Unahi.
Yeah, Unahi scored. Yeah, he scored.
Big up Unahi.
And the Elche game, they were very, very lucky. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Alonso has been walking a thin line, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like the football is so bad, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, but Omar, didn't I tell you all about Alonso and all them? I told you, man.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Listen, man. Listen, man.
Bro, I deserve apologies from Madridistas, by the way, because I've been telling man about.
Oh well, you're not good. Yeah, you're definitely not good.
Yeah, I deserve. Yeah, because I did tell man from day one that he's a fraud. I've been telling man. Ain't nobody want to hear me.
Omar.
Listen, man. You know, we would rather chew on glass before he ever admits anything you do, right?
Bro, forget about Will, bro. Everybody, bro. Even Matrix is, bro. Matrix. Actually, you know what? Matrix and Sam, they're starting to get to know. They're getting to know. Will is the one. He needs a bit of time.
No, Will will never accept that you were correct about anything. You know that guy, bro.
Bro. He's not accepting any of you, man, are correct. So yeah.
Omar, brother. If you see I show delusion, tell him that AK sends his regards. 2-0. Hold that, you pussy.
2-1, by the way, but
tell him that.
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1, by the way. Hold that.
Well done.
By the way, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Part of me wants to play Madrid.
Yeah.
It's the right time to do it.
See, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, see.
Bro, there's no escape for these bastards.
If we beat Real Madrid, hear me out. If we had beaten Real Madrid at their stadium, I bet you can as well.
Yeah.
I bet you can.
Yeah, but again, it would take finishing. I mean, if we're clinical, bro, we should slap them. But again, if we're clinical, whatever.
Now,
It is what it is,
man,
bro.
when you're out here defeating clubs like Heavenheim 4-0 away, bro, like at the end of the day, man, it is what it is.
Bro, are we gonna start this now? We're gonna do
Dude,
this now?
I'm sorry to say, right? When I look at Bayern Munich in the Bundesliga, bro, I swear to God, it's like, how do I put it? You know what it is, right? It's like when you see a kid go into like a playing ground, and this kid, like, he's the same age as everyone else, right? But brother, this guy is like 6 foot tall, while all the other kids are like 5'2".
Bro, you're
right?
blaming us for that shit. What do you want us to do, bro?
Yeah,
What do you do things?
no, but you know what I mean. It's so unfair, bro. Like technically, you are in the same.
Okay,
like,
wait.
you're
Are we not? Are we okay? Other than the Arsenal game, and I would argue Sporting, which we go over the line. Have we not done a good enough job to be where we are in the Champions League phase?
But brother, no. But here's
Obviously, you win
the
in
point.
May, and we should keep that in mind. I agree with you.
No,
But you're telling me
I
Madrid would beat us. That's what you're telling me without saying.
No. You're missing the point. I'm just saying when I'm watching you in the Bundesliga, bro, it's different. Like I'm just sitting there watching you guys, and you guys are just sitting there, like bro, like I'm sorry, man. I don't know how you actually do it. I'm gonna be very real here, right? How you get yourself hyped up for Bundesliga games? I don't know how you do it, but because, like, look, I'm not even trying to take shots. I'm being dead serious, bro. Like when you're so much better than everybody, bro, and you already know that you're better. Like how do you energize yourself to actually?
Bro, because I'm a Bayern fan. I love my club. What else do you want me to tell you?
Like bro. Was there any part of you when you went to when you played against Heidenheim where you actually felt like you were gonna lose?
You know what? I actually thought. No, I'll be honest with you. There was a part of me thinking that we could concede equalizers.
No.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. No. Let me tell you what. Because you clearly didn't watch the game, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
If Arihon Ibrahimovic, who was our youngster, by the way, if he actually took that chance, that's one goal. If that, what's his name? I think Shimmer, he come off the bench. If he takes that chance, that's already 2 goals. So we did give away some chances.
Look, man. Of course.
You asked if there was moments in which we could lose, and I'm telling you, there's moments we could draw.
Is there? I get that, bro. Listen, obviously, sometimes
we're analyzing ball, you know. We're analyzing ball.
No. Yeah, we are. But let's just keep it 100. Okay, okay. If Arsenal were in the Bundesliga and Bayern let's say Arsenal and Bayern were switched places, right? So Arsenal in the Bundesliga and Bayern are in the Premier League. Let's be clear here, bro. If Arsenal are where you guys are,
you think Arsenal winning the league every year? I don't think so.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Right now, bro.
This Arsenal probably would be competing with us. Yes. However, previous years,
but okay. Let's say you guys switch places. Come on, bro. You know Arsenal would have won the league easily in the Bundesliga.
This season, yes, but previous seasons, no.
Okay, but I'm talking about this. Well, but I'm talking about this season, though.
They were in this league this season, they're winning, because again, their team has been good as a whole this season, I'm giving credit.
Can I just tell you? You know what? I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Can I ask you a question? Would Arsenal win La Liga this season? Would Arsenal win La Liga then?
Yeah.
This season,
La Liga is so dead. La Liga is so dead this season, bro. Like, bro, do you understand that my team is not good? I keep telling you, bro. La Liga is so dead.
I told you this season Arsenal would. So what are we
let me explain. No. So here's the thing here. You know why I'm calling out the Bundesliga the way I am? You know why I'm calling it out, right? It's because when I look at my league this season, I'm looking at how dead my team looks. I'm looking at how dead Real Madrid looks. And the fact that we're still in a contention to retain our league title shows you, bro, how bad the league. Come on, sir. You're a Bayern fan. You've been a Bayern
Okay,
fan.
but
for years,
again,
right?
we
Wait,
played,
hold on.
we
Let me
played better ball this year then, though.
But yes, this season was here. Remember last season or the season before, or even during the Tuchel seasons, right? When you guys did win the league, you guys were shit. Even you will admit, you guys were
Well, with
terrible,
Tuchel,
right?
we didn't even win the
But
league,
come
by
on,
the way. We won like barely when he first joined.
but that's my point there. You missed that.
Yeah, and
proving
that
the
was
point,
more because
right?
Dortmund choked it.
It doesn't matter, bro. Like Arsenal, Real Madrid. Hold on, there. The reason Barcelona right now are currently.
Okay, my point is not my fault that they don't have mentality. We have mentality, bro. Well, what do you want me to do?
No. Oh god.
No, I'm gonna be because people don't understand. We win because we have this, unlike others, bro.
You have
everyone
what?
wants to cry for fucking what? Yeah, everybody's crying. Oh my God, Bayern win every year. Well, why are we the ones with mentality and everyone else is giving away play? It's not our fault.
No, Zay.
You're missing the. Hold on. Okay, I think the point that you're missing is this here, right? The problem is not Bayern Munich. You understand what I mean, right? That's what you're missing the point from. You think I'm saying Bayern Munich are the problem? You understand what I mean, right? And they've just made their league look so easy. No, Bayern Munich are just doing their thing. I'm just saying that your league itself is so bad that there's now competition for Bayern Munich.
Yeah, okay,
That's
I
the
can
point
agree
I'm
with
trying
that,
to
but then
make.
I don't like when people like talk down on us though, like because of it. That's
No,
my
but
point.
it's not. No, but you know what it is here. It's because here's why a lot of people call you guys out. It's not because you guys are doing anything wrong. It's because everybody looks at your league and they say, bro, you can afford there, right, to basically use your B team in certain games if you have a Champions League game in the weekend and still go on to win the game and still be confident that your B team can do the job. Like against most teams in the Bundesliga. Let's be honest here, right? Against most teams in the Bundesliga, you can say, okay, well, I can bring my B team and win. Here's the thing, bro.
Yeah,
if
we
you were in the Premier League, you
last place, by the way.
no, but here's the things here, right? Drawing against a club like Mainz is the exception. You're not always gonna draw against teams like Mainz, bro. Are you? Let's be real.
I mean, I think it's unacceptable to be honest with you, but
yeah, but it's a
I
reality.
bring it
That's
up
why you
because
feel
it
like it's
happens.
unacceptable.
It happens.
But that's the no, but yes, it does. It does happen. Like, bro, at the end of the day, Barcelona last season when we won the league, when we walked the league here, right? You know, we lost the bottom of the table Leganes, right? At home.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you
1-0, bro. We lost the bottom. Do you know what? That was the last game there. That was the last game to this year. We just ended 2025. That was the last time Barcelona did not score a game in a game.
What the? Oh, that the one that lost.
Yes, that was the last time Barcelona failed to score, and we did it at home. But that's the exception to the rule. It's not the main thing. So drawing against Mainz is an exception. At the end of the day, if you play Mainz 9 times out of 10, if you play Mainz 10 times, you're winning 9 out of those 10 games here. Let's be real.
No, I understand, but then okay, so what's the problem now?
So the point I'm trying to say is this here, right? Sometimes when you're in a league that is not so competitive or is not really pushing you to your limit, sometimes it kind of like doesn't prepare you for what is coming in the Champions League in most of the time.
But I could
so
disagree. How do we have 6 Champions League? That makes no sense. PSG, how did they won the league comfortably and they used it as a fuel to have the run that they had. Bro, it's more than just the league, bro. You do realize you have to stay sharp, right? No matter what the circumstance is. If you don't stay, bro, I agree the rotating thing. The rotating thing, by the way, it helps, yes. But you still have to be sharp regardless, bro. Yeah, you can't like fully underestimate opposition. Yeah, people act like we have to underestimate opposition. We'll still win. No, bro. So that's not how it works.
Here's the thing.
If that was to happen, you'd see me call out my team, bro.
But this is you wanna know why sometimes you take defeats in Bundesliga games as harder than you do in the Champions League. Because I watch your reactions. When you guys don't win in the Bundesliga, I can see it pisses you off more than when you lose in the Champions League. And that's because your whole life you've always been used to your club always winning in the Bundesliga. Not winning every game, but just being the top dogs. Just
No,
being
I was most angry in the Arsenal game, but okay, cool.
No, but no. Okay, fine. I'm not saying at the end of the day you're angry. You're not angry when you lose. Of course, you're gonna be angry in every game that you lose. But my point is, I've seen that most of your anger since I've seen you on YouTube has been when you guys don't win games in the Bundesliga, and this is the thing. Subconsciously, it comes from the fact that you're so used to seeing your club winning so much, right? That the idea of losing doesn't compute with you in the league, especially. You understand what I mean, right?
Yeah,
whereas in the Champions League, if you lose to a Real Madrid or a Barca or a Arsenal or a City, right? You're not gonna be happy, but you're more acceptant of it. Maybe not immediately, but you get over that more than you losing to a club like Heavenheim that you just played. If you had lost that game, that loss would have pissed you off even more. That loss would have probably pissed you off for days. Because you're like, bro, how are we losing to a team like that? You understand what I mean?
No, I understand, but for me, the way I look at it, the way I think is, bro, for me, if we lost in the Bundesliga, I'll be annoying, yes, but at least I know we're gonna win the league in the end because everybody else finds a way to choke it, bro. By the way, the 2 times we dropped points, which was against Union Berlin and Mainz, Dortmund and Leipzig, our competitors, found a way to drop points. Both of them. They both found a way to drop points. Okay? Whereas in the Champions League, bro, when we lost to Arsenal, bro, I lost my shit so much. So my brother and my dad pulled up to my fucking room, bro. They pulled up and they told me, calm down. 12 a.m., 1 a.m. at night. Bro, I heard. The reason why, because for me, in the Champions League, it's do or die. In the league, because you mentioned it, bro. Yeah, because of how my league is, it's easier for me to get away with an L, unless if a Tuchel circumstance happened. You know? Or unless if 2012 happened back in the day. Yeah?
And that's why.
And all that stuff. Or the mid-2000s and all that stuff. Unless these things happened, yeah, it's easy for me to be like, you know what, it's annoying, yeah, need to fix up, but whatever, we're still in the league, and if not, then it's pathetic, whatever. Champions League for me was I lose everything, bro. You get me?
And that's why I feel like you didn't understand where I was coming from, because my thing wasn't Bayern Munich. I was talking more about your league and not Bayern Munich. You kind of took it as me throwing shit at Bayern.
No, because everyone does this, Omar.
No, because you know what it is, bro. The reason I'm talking about the Bundesliga is because, like you just mentioned, bro, there's a level of comfortability that you have in your league. Here's the thing with Barca, the difference, right? Yes, Barcelona every season challenge for the league, absolutely. But I can tell you, every season I'm always under the idea of we could win the league this season. We might not win the league this season. The thing with you is here, let's be real. The difference between me and you is this. You know that your team will challenge and most likely win. If they don't, the idea is who is going to be the ones to really give Bayern Munich competition in this league. You understand what I mean? Right? Whereas with me, I'm always going to the season thinking, is this season Madrid are going to take the crown away from us? Are we going to retain our title? Are we going to... Come on, bro. Let's be real, right? When the when a team like Dortmund take Bayern Munich to a title race, I'm sure even a part of you is probably excited that for once you guys actually have to fight for the league. Because that's really most of the time.
I'll be honest with you, I was happy on the day, but I thought the way we won that league was pathetic.
Okay. But okay, look at the level.
Because of the circumstance we put ourselves in leading to winning that.
Okay. But here's the things here, right? But think about what the Leverkusen winning the league, what that did to the league when it happened. Because
and I was pissed off. Why? Because when we lost to Leverkusen, we started getting loss after loss after loss and all that stuff.
But you know, but look at what that did.
We lost to Werder Bremen at home. I remember when we lost to Bochum and them, bro, we were losing games.
But here's the thing, from a Bayern Munich perspective, but just speaking from a Bayern Munich perspective, I'm talking more from the league. But I'm talking more from the league's perspective. when they won the league. What if you look at the perspective of the league? Yes, Bayern Munich fell off, but to see Leverkusen come and take the crown so easily, it was something like a lot of people. It still took time for people to really compute with the fact that Leverkusen did that, because it was like, okay, sometimes this happens. Sometimes Bayern Munich do lose their leagues, right? Yeah, sometimes other teams have won the Bundesliga in the past, but have they ever won it like this? Where, Bayern Munich are not even competition to Leverkusen this season at all. That doesn't happen, sir. That doesn't happen in the
Well,
Bundesliga.
that season we finished
Bayern,
there. That makes it even more pathetic.
but that's my point. But that is the point, though. That was probably the point. Bros, here, in my lifetime, right? Because I've been watching football longer than you, right? So I've seen Wolfsburg. I've seen Stuttgart. I've seen Dortmund.
Bremen.
Right?
Bremen.
Yes, I've seen Bremen and Leverkusen all win the league in my time watching football, right? I remember the closest, I remember obviously Dortmund years. Like Dortmund, they won the league back to back. Here's the thing with those back-to-back league titles. Bayern Munich were not that far away from Dortmund. It's not like Dortmund just walked the league and Bayern Munich were nowhere near. No, this was a title race that was going all the way to the wire into like the last 4 games of the season before Bayern Munich, before like the Klassiker, and then Dortmund won, and then there you go. The league now is sown. You understand what I mean, right? Like, if you look at the Leverkusen season, that was the first time I ever watched the Bundesliga where I'm like, bro, Bayern Munich are nowhere near. They are like Leverkusen are just walking this league. I've never seen anyone do this to Bayern Munich in this league, bro. You understand what I mean, right? And yes, that has a lot to do with how bad Bayern Munich were. But I've seen Bayern Munich be bad in the past and still go on to win the league. You understand what I mean?
But the year before, we were basically hanging on with a thread once we sacked Nagelsmann and hired Tuchel. And you know this, bro, because we've chatted about this. Yeah. You know this. We were hanging on a fucking thread. Yeah? And we won that league because Dortmund choked more than we did anything much. Yes, Musiala scored, Coman scored, great. But let's be real. If Musiala doesn't score and Dortmund don't draw, they win the league, bro. Okay, and we're gonna have, we would be having a conversation in which probably we lost the league that year. Tuchel probably gets sacked earlier than expected, and then maybe this Leverkusen thing, either we win or we at least compete with Leverkusen, and then Leverkusen win, and that's a mad moment for Leverkusen. They be a Bayern that's competing with them. You know what I mean? That's why I'm telling you, bro. Like, this whole thing of us losing the league the following year was bound to happen. It was bound to happen if we didn't fix up. This is why, bro, what happened with Leverkusen, yeah, we have to use that and, understand. Just because our league is easy does not mean we can be too comfortable 24/7. We can't.
But you know why?
That's why I say with us, it's a mentality thing.
But do you know why? Do you know why, right? No matter how one-sided your league is, you guys always do well in the Champions League. It's because of the thing I just mentioned before. Because your league is so easy for you, because you guys are so much better than everyone, you can afford to kind of rest or play your second strings for a crucial game in the Champions League. Do you understand what I mean, right? Most of the time, let's be honest here. No,
yes.
Bro, I'm Zero, go watch Jordan. You were watching my videos. How many times that season was I ranting that Yamal was being played in every single game? Champions League, the weekend. Champions League, weekend.
Okay, no, but my point is you could afford to do it, and that's why you call it out.
But we can't, because most of the time when we do, we dropped points. We did. Go and look at how many times Yamal got dropped, and then we ended up drawing the game. Like, come on, like this is the point that you're
telling me about the amazing Barcelona side can't drop players and get points.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, if you're playing a Betis, a Bilbao, all of these teams, yes, on paper, we can beat all of those teams if we play our best team.
Okay, I can say the same about Frankfurt and bloody Dortmund, Leipzig on the day.
Okay, so wait, so you're telling me if you play your B
on the day they can do us too with their counter-attacking football, the way we play. Am I lying?
So okay, so you're saying, so here's the thing here. The only games I can see you guys, if you're in a crunchy game in the Champions League, where I can see you playing your first team in the Bundesliga game before a Champions League game, is if you're playing Dortmund or you're playing Leverkusen, if they're in the title race or they're
I mean, this season we didn't do that, but generally yes.
No,
generally yes.
but
And
that's the
Leipzig,
point, right?
Leipzig.
But that's the thing, right? But really, apart from Dortmund, I mean, even Leipzig, if that depends on how good Leipzig are. If Leipzig are having a dead season, you can afford to drop some of your players if you have a big game in the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
Well, I wouldn't even disrespect Frankfurt, Amar, by the way. Do you know how their record against us is pretty good?
But you know what? When you know most of the time what you fall into there is this. When you guys are in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, which is the business end of the Champions League, right here, that coincides with around April, right? Which is usually around the time when you guys are just about to sew up the league. You understand what I mean, right? So because you're about to sew up the league, guess what? Most of those times you can afford to drop points because you're like, okay, we're already 9 points clear. So even if we play our second trick and we draw this game, it's fine. We have a big game in the Champions League, 2 legs. Let's focus on that and then bring the first game in the next game and win that game, and then basically, you know, we're 2 games away from securing the league title. You understand what I mean there? Okay, you guys usually there, right? My issue, the difference between me and you is this: Madrid are always on Barca's tail all the way till the end of the season. So because of that, I can't afford, even if I have a Champions League game in the quarterfinals, to drop my players in the weekend, because if I do and we draw the game, Madrid could win, and then all of a sudden, bro, 1 point behind me. Like literally, that's what happened to us last season here. This is why last season you were seeing Yamal playing against Dortmund twice and then playing midweek. He was playing midweek against Dortmund, and then in the weekend he was back to starting again, because we were literally 4 points behind. Madrid were literally 4 points behind us. And if we had drawn even one of those games during those runs, we would have basically give them a door in. You understand what I mean? So that is the point I'm trying to say, right? Most of the time, the reason why you guys do so well in the Champions League is because most of the time, right, when you guys did the business end of the Champions League, you guys have basically sewn up your league already. Because you guys have been
but that's like half the time. That's not even majority, because sometimes, but some of our 11 Pete wins.
That's most of the times there. Come on, you know.
No. There was some league, bro. Go check the tape. There were some of those in which Dortmund would be on our tail, or like a Leipzig would be on our tail, and then we'll somehow run away in the end. But they were always in our tail at some point during the season.
Zia, let's be real, right? Let's be real. If they're on your tails most of the time, no, but Zia, can we just keep it 100, right? Because I watch other leagues.
Bro, I know you're gonna say we're terrible. I know we're not as good.
No, Zia. But even when teams are on your tails, like you know how Dortmund are on your tail, right? Dortmund are 9 points behind, right? Here's the thing, bro. This 9 points that they're behind you, bro. If it stays like this, bro, they can only be behind you until tops the end of February or early March, and then they are out of the title. Do you understand what I mean? Right? And if that happens there, and you guys are 12 points clear or 13 points clear of Dortmund, guess what, bro? If you guys are in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, bro, guess what? You're gonna play your rotated team most of the league for the rest of the season, because you guys are gonna be focusing more on the Champions League. Do you understand what I mean? And let's
but we also been able to do that majority of it, bro. Last season when we won, Leverkusen was on our tail majority till like March.
Okay, but that's the point. Sometimes it happens, but most of the times it doesn't.
Borussia Dortmund was on our tail when we had Kovac.
Think about it for 1 second here, right? Look at all of the years that you guys have either won the Champions League or reached the semifinals of the Champions League, and go and look at how many points did you win your league by, and you will see my point. You will see what I mean. This season, obviously,
this season won the league by 5 points. By the way, you know that same season we won 6-2. I think we only won the league by 5 points.
but Zia, do you remember that was played after the season was over? The Champions League, the season was already done. You guys only had the league, Champions League to worry about. There was no league to worry about. You guys,
everyone that's been in the bloody knockout.
Okay. Let's use another one. Use the treble season of 2013. How many, bro? By the time you played us in the semifinal. That's my point. But that's the point. That's why I'm using that as an example, because that was the last time you won the Champions League before 2020. You understand what I mean, right? So in 2013, bro, by the time you guys split us, you guys had already secured the league. So you guys could have just said, you guys could have just gone to the weekend and just say, all right, rotate it for the rest of the season. The league is already done. Let's just focus on playing Barcelona in the Champions League. That is the point I'm using here. This is the point that you're missing when the whole thing that you keep running away from. The point I'm saying is this, bro. Most of the time, you guys win your league, and most of the season, you guys are always winning the league. Sometimes, and this is very rare, but sometimes you guys do get competition. You guys do get competition. Sometimes you have a team that will take you all the way. Sometimes it happens. You understand what I mean, right? But 9 times out of 10, by the time the business end of the Champions League arrives, you guys have already sewn up your league. That's why you guys have deep
2012-13,
but this is why you
91 points. Damn.
And that's why most of the time you guys do well in the and also sometimes
14,
also, like in 2012 when you guys lost the Champions League final to Chelsea, right? Think about it. Here. If you look at that season, Dortmund won the league. Dortmund was so clear of you. You guys basically forgot about the league and focused on the Champions League.
And then we lost the final and got trophyless.
But that is the point that I'm making, right? You guys could afford. You realized Dortmund were already going to win the league, so you said, "Okay, bro, let's just focus on the Champions. Let's just because we're hosting the final. Let's just focus on that, right?" Look at the Pep Guardiola years. Pep Guardiola reached the semifinals of the Champions League all 3 years he was at Bayern. But the reason he could do that easily is because, bro, look at the way he was winning the league. My guy was just walking the league easily, bro. Like literally, bro, walking the park. Like, bro, like I think the only season he really got tested, and this was really just a little bit of a test. It was, I think, in Tuchel's first season at Dortmund, right? When they actually took you guys.
Yeah, but that was at the start, and then in the end we got away.
Exactly.
With it,
and then guess what, bro? When you guys got away, you guys focused on the Champions League, and you went to the semifinals and lost again. Look at during the 2010s, right? During the 2010s here, right? Apart from the first 2 years of the 2010s when you guys lost the league, right? Back to back. When you guys won the treble in 2013, from then all the way to 2020s here, right? You guys basically walked your league every single year. Every year, bro. And look isn't it
you're
weird,
talking
right? During
towards
that
the end
time,
of the season, though, Amar. You're not talking during the season, because during the season there's always. This is my thing, bro. I'm talking a league in the whole as a whole.
But see, the point that I'm making still stands. You guys always have deep runs in the Champions League every year, most of the time. Quarterfinals, bare minimum, quarterfinals, right?
But that's because of our mentality, though. You're acting like it's only because of the league.
But that's the point,
bro. You've studied our history, bro. You know deep down, bro. Bro, back in the day, we had a mentality of, bro, we had to win. You know this, bro. Like, I don't even have to
just mentality. No, but the mentality is not the question here. The point is this, bro.
But I think that's the main factor to why we win the way we win and everybody lose the way they lose, though.
Look, man, I feel like the point that you're still not getting, and this is the point. And here's the thing.
No, I get it. You're saying because we're in the league, we can rest and rotate, and when we do that, we have the advantage.
But you know why? But you know why? But this is the point. Here's the things here. The point I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I'm not questioning your mentality. Obviously, you guys always want to compete and win the Champions League every season, and you guys have. But here's the things here, right? Because your league is as easy as it is for you, you can just say, okay, bro, we will just dump our bench players in the league and just focus on the Champions League because the Champions League is more important to us. And that's why most of the time you guys win the Champions League. That's why you guys have 6 Champions League trophies. Because you guys can do that. You guys look at it and say, okay, bro, we're going to prioritize the Champions League after we reach the quarterfinals because by then we've already won our league. You understand what I mean, right? And what I'm trying to say is, and this is the point I'm trying to make is, most of these other leagues, they can't afford to do that as much as Bayern Munich can.
Yeah, but again, I think
PSG can. PSG can. I mean, PSG can. I mean, PSG they can do that. But this is the thing. This is why PSG will be. This is why PSG, right, for a long time there were a laughing stock in Europe because Bayern Munich, because you saw Bayern Munich doing the same thing that PSG were doing in their league, just winning it every year. But the difference was Bayern Munich were always having deep runs in the Champions League because they were always prioritizing the Champions League at some point in the season. But the Ligue 1, which was way easier than the Bundesliga, for some reason PSG couldn't do the same thing, even though they had the players for a long time to do it. That's why people used to laugh at them. That's why it was easy to make jokes on their expense in the Champions League. You understand what I mean? But look, at the end of the day, my point still stands. I feel like if a club like an Arsenal were in the Bundesliga and Bayern Munich weren't this season's here, I think that they would be where you guys are in the league. I think they would have been so comfortably on top.
Disagree. And I never disagreed this season. I've disagreed in past season.
Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. The point I'm saying is this. They would have been where you are, and also Mikel Arteta would have been more comfortable in focusing on the Champions League because of that.
Yeah, and
he might say, hey, but it doesn't matter. He would have been more confident of actually winning the Champions League if he was in the Bundesliga than he is now being in the Premier League, because he knows in the Premier League he can't afford to bench players. You understand what I mean, right? In the crunch end of the league, especially when you have City on your tail. You got City who are.
I mean, you say that, but then you have guys like Northside and they complain that there's no rotation.
No, but that's I don't think there's anything wrong with what Omar said. I think it's true to a degree. I don't think it diminishes the quality of your team, but there is a level. I think his overall point when he started and he said you do have, and it's not diminishing Bayern as a team because everyone still respects Bayern in the Champions League. So you get your respect in the Champions League where nobody can sleep on your team because you have got a very good team. You got players that walk into Premier League teams that are going for the league titles. But at the same time, you don't constantly have the pressure of somebody always trying to chase you down. You don't. Like, even in comparison to other leagues, yes, there are seasons, obviously. There's times where you've had Dortmund there. There's times where RB Leipzig look like they could potentially do something. You've had, obviously, Bayer Leverkusen, but you don't have that constant threat that we have to be at our A game constantly every single game. I think Barcelona and Real Madrid, they create that. I think we would be saying the same thing with La Liga if it was only Real Madrid or if it was only Barcelona. That is the main team that can spend the money, that can have the team, that can have the quality and depth that you guys have in comparison. You've got good players in your league and you've got good teams, but they're not constant threat. Even like, for example, a lot of the time Rangers and Celtic keep themselves sharp. The same with Portugal. Yep. Like you got Benfica, Sporting. They always keep each other. They always keep each other competitive. I know Galatasaray has been a lot better than Fenerbahce, but they're always a team that's trying to push there. So there is a level. Obviously, Bayern are from Germany. The league is what it is. It is what it is. PSG have that luxury as well. I don't think Parisians would say, we have to be on point every single game in Ligue 1. They are levels above the other competition.
They would actually, because PSG, for us both, we have to be sharp from start until we get the league done.
Yeah, but
once you drop off, now they take advantage. That's when they take advantage.
But you don't always have that level of competition, though. Yes, there are seasons that it's like that. You don't always have that level of competition. And a lot of times you guys have got your league wrapped up way earlier than other leagues that are more competitive, which means you've got more games earlier on that you can be like, okay, we can rotate. That is true. You know what I mean? When you've got a tight league title, when you had prime Liverpool and City, they're taking each other to the wire. So that's basically
that is respectable Premier League season, bro. That is a respectable Premier League season. That is a Premier League where I'm like, you know what? That's actual competition, bro. That right there.
It is what it is. But you have to acknowledge that there is that level. It's not constant. Yeah, you can point out certain seasons, but a lot of the time, a lot of it is to the wire. Not all the time. Even in the Premier, it's not always to the wire. Let's be real. Like there's times where
City,
Arsenal are clearly beat comfortably. Like it doesn't always happen in the Prem. But what we're saying is there are a lot of seasons that Bayern can take their foot off the gas a lot earlier than other teams that are going on to win the other big European leagues as well, because of the closeness in competition. The closeness in competition, the money spent, the level of squad is not the same balance that it is within the Bundesliga and Ligue 1. It's not. But at the same time, it is what it is. Like, we're not moaning. Nobody's saying, oh, well, Bayern shit, oh, this what Bayern has it easy. But it's a fact. That is a fact. And I think the other leagues are the same if they didn't have that level of competition. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You got to get on with it, innit? You got to get on with it. Every league has its struggles anyway. Let's just be real. Benfica can't spend the way that Bayern. I wish Benfica could be the Portuguese Bayern. I wish. You know what I mean? We spend Bayern money in terms of within our league. We're the biggest spenders, but we don't be constantly dominating. We win a lot of trophies, but we don't constantly dominate. But we also can't retain our players. You guys can retain your players. You can pay top dollar. You can pay big wages. We've had flipping, what's his name, Gianni on here saying the same thing. Napoli struggle a lot of times to keep their best players. Everyone's got their struggle.
I think Serie A across the league, they struggle to pay wages.
And here's the important thing you also need to take into account here. Because here's the things here. This is why I keep calling out when I call out your league the way I do. Here's the things here. I have watched the Bundesliga for so many years. I've seen Bayern Munich win the league when they've not been good. They've been terrible. And you see it most of the time in the Champions League.
Like, I'm telling you, it happened the last few years.
No. Forget about recently.
I know even back in the day, like I know where you're going with this, but I know.
Okay, so that's my point, right? Even back in the day, right? You guys used to get battered in the Champions League against a lot of the big boys. But here's the funny thing, bro. You guys still went on to win your leagues. Here's the difference here. You see all the teams that have won the league during the Bundesliga era in my lifetime, guys, here. If you look at how good those teams were that season when they won the league, it wasn't that just Bayern Munich were bad and that's why those teams won the league. No, those teams were having spectacular seasons compared to what they used to. You understand what I mean, right? Bro, look at Bayern. Leverkusen went invincible, bro. They went invincible. That's how they won the league. They went invincible, right? Wolfsburg, right? Oh, no, forget about Wolfsburg. Dortmund's back-to-back league. Bro, they were beating Real Madrid. Battling Real Madrid in Champions League around that time. That's how good they were when they were winning the league over your hands, right? When Wolfsburg won the league in 2009, bro, they had prime Dzeko in that team, cooking him and Bremer. I don't know, what was the name of the Brazilian that they had there? He was just having a mad season that season, right? He was like a one season wonder, but bro, that one season, right? This guy went nuts. You understand what I mean, right? But this is the point here. Most of the time, for Bayern Munich to lose their crown in the champion in the league, the team that usually wins it, they have an insane season just to win the league. I've seen Bayern Munich just have an okay season or a dreadful season and still go on to win their league. That is the difference. See, a team like Arsenal, for them to win this league this season, they have to be 10 out of 10 for the rest of the season. They can't afford to have any fall-offs this season, or else City are going to take the league off their hands. They've done it twice, 3 times already over their hands.
Three times.
How many times have Arsenal have had good starts and had slow endings? And
you're on about Graffiti, by the way. Graffiti.
But exactly. But that's the point. I mean, Lex is here. Big up to Lex, right? Lex, you remember the season, the first season that you guys challenged City for the league in the 18-19 season. You guys only lost one game. One game that season. You guys wanted to win the Champions League, but that one game that you lost is the reason why you guys did not win the league. But also, you guys drew a lot of games. You guys went on a run where you guys were not winning. You guys were drawing games, 0-0 against United, against Everton, against Leicester. Those draws are the reason why you guys lost the league. And that's what I'm trying to explain to him. The fact that Liverpool in 18-19 only lost one game and they still didn't win the league just shows you how competitive the league is, where you can't make any mistakes. One mistake and that's it, bro. You've lost your crown.
Yeah, but
Do
that
you
was
feel me?
peak days, though. Wouldn't you say? That was like, it's like at least the last time it was actually that hella competitive. That's my thing. Like that
Yeah.
example you bring, that was the last time I saw a Premier League season in which there was bare competition. Like Liverpool v City, that was hella competitive to the point, bro, they'd get
Oh, yeah.
97, 98, 99, 100 points respectively. Yeah, in different years. Lex knows about. Yeah, they did get respectively. Bro, ever since then, it's not been the same. But the only legs they have to stand on is they have Big Six. That's the only legs they have to stand on these days. You get me? Yeah. And this is my thing. When people view leagues, I feel like they view leagues based on the names that are there, not based on the actions that's being done during the season, bro. Same with Real Madrid and Barcelona La Liga. It's the same thing. Real Madrid, Barcelona. Yeah, that's where the idea of competition come from. Yeah, by the way, say I could also bring up Villarreal in some seasons, Bilbao some seasons, Sevilla back in the 2010s.
Atletico Madrid have won the league a few times.
And Atletico Madrid, there you go. How did I forget? How dare I? Okay, like there are at least there are like teams that I'm acknowledging that in Spain. My thing is, it's not that different in the other countries that you are down, underestimating, bro.
No, I feel like it's different.
It's not
You know
that
why
different,
it's different?
bro. The only difference
No,
is the winners, bro. It's the winners that
no,
makes
no,
the
it's,
difference.
it's not. It's no, but also it's the
But what happens during
competitiveness
the
of
season
football.
is not that different, bro. It's not
No,
that
but
different.
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? If you think about it this way, Zia, right? People call the Premier League the best league in the world, right? That's what they call it, right? Okay.
Yeah, and
cool.
I think they do it based on the amount of names
No,
that's in there.
no. Hold on. But here's the thing, Zia, right? If you look at since 2017, we're almost about 9 years since a team that wasn't called Liverpool or City won the league in this league in England. City and Liverpool since 2017 have won the league. Arsenal
all right,
have
look.
challenged and not won.
Even just the idea of best league is a flawed concept because every league is better at, because each league has their priority. So like the Bundesliga prioritizes high line counterattacks, the La Liga prioritizes tiki-taka football, and then the Premier League prioritizes physicality. So to analyze and try to pick out what the best league is, you would then have to think about, okay, what is the purpose of the sport of football and how is football to be played? Then is when you can do a proper analysis. So then you look at it and you say, is football to be more physical? One could answer, we could argue that the answer is no. So then what leagues would more prioritize the actual art of football, where we can sit down and watch multiple games back to back of different teams and enjoy these games because we want to watch football instead of just because if you want physicality, you can just go watch the NFL, blood. You know what I mean? So yeah, you get me. Watch basketball. All of these sports are physical. Watch track and field. All of these sports are physical. But what is football? What is football? Is football meant to be a physical sport where you just run and crash into people? Not necessarily. You want to be entertained by the manipulation of the football by an entire 11 players. You get what I say? So the better you are at that is the better you look. The more entertaining you are, the more better you are to watch. And in my opinion, that is the La Liga at this current juncture.
Thank you.
And I agree.
And that is why, even here, this is why I told you, and you know this, I've said I've enjoyed watching Bundesliga games over Premier League games. I've said this to you. You know that I enjoy watching.
Yeah, but believe it or not, as much as I enjoy watching Bundesliga games, I'll be the first to argue. Yeah, it's entertaining for the wrong reasons.
No, I know, but here's the thing. Competitive-wise, it's not competitive. Let's be real. But football-wise, I enjoy watching the Bundesliga. I feel like the Bundesliga is more free. Like I feel like over there, like there's none of this. Yeah, there's high press. It's like back end to end. You understand what I mean? Like, there's none of this like park the bus, sit back, or no. Like some teams maybe might do it, but most of the time it's just gegenpressing. You understand what I mean, right? Just going at each other. And I like that kind of football. I like football where teams come to play football. That's why I like watching La Liga games. Because you can just watch games and just be like, listen, man, you know, at least you'll be entertained. It's not just going to be, you know, I mean, apart from teams like Getafe who are just going to park the bus, other teams do that, right? At the end of the day, the only teams, funny enough, the only teams that teams usually play defensive low blocks against is Barca and Madrid. When teams play Barca and Madrid, they play low blocks against us because yes, we have the fear factor. Teams don't want to lose. They don't want to lose heavy. You understand what I mean? So they play the low block. But guess what? The same teams that we're playing low blocks against, watch when they play against other teams that are at their level, bro. They come to play football. They don't come to play low blocks. They actually come in and they actually
play. And that's the same in the Bundesliga, to be fair. Unless they play Bayern, yeah, but they want to play majority of them.
But that's the thing. For me, this is why, and Lex, you just mentioned it. For me, when I'm watching the Premier League, right, I'm gonna be very real with you. I did a few watch-alongs, Premier League watch-alongs this season, and bro, I'm gonna be real, man. There's a reason why I don't do enough of it, because I just get pissed off watching games, bro. Even big games, like when I'm watching. I remember the last Premier League watch-along I did was the Tottenham versus Chelsea game. It ended 1-0, brother. That was one of the longest games. That's like a 2.5 hours. I will never get back, bro. I just sat there. I'm like, bro, this is a London derby, you know. This is supposed to be a big game.
That was me in the Man United and Arsenal game, the opening one. Same thing. I fell asleep.
Like, bro, it's like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, come on. Can you guys play football? These guys are just sitting there trying to just long ball here, long ball back. This and them, like, bro.
And pass sideways, backwards, BS, 24/7. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, man. Like, it is so jarring to what, and that's why I always tell people, I'm like, bro. If La Liga had the money that the Premier League had, bro, oh my goodness, bro. La Liga would leave the Premier League so far off the dust, it wouldn't even be funny. Because, brother, the last decade, we were dominating Europe as far as the undisputed best league in the world was in the eyes of many people. Because here's the thing, even though, yes, Barca and Madrid were primarily the reasons why, because we had Messi, you had Ronaldo, you had Bale, you had Neymar, Suarez, all these guys in the league, yeah. But here's the thing, right? When you're watching Atletico and when you're watching Simeone, this was prime Simeone, prime Atletico Madrid Simeone when they were reaching Champions League finals. They were one of the most annoying teams to play against. Nobody wanted to play the Atleti team. No one. Because you knew what you were going to get, bro. It wasn't going to be pretty. You understand what I mean, right? And then you had Sevilla in the Europa League, bro. Doing 3-piece, Unai Emery. You understand what I mean, right? You had even teams like Valencia before they fell off. You had teams like
yeah, but that's the examples I brought to you in the previous arguments, bro. Like, you've had few teams that actually been doing stuff, whether it's top 4 or like competing here and there. Bro, there was one season you had Girona compete.
Yeah.
Yes, that was 2 seasons. That was 2 seasons ago.
Yeah,
that was 2 seasons ago.
But that's amongst Atleti always being there, and Barca and Real Madrid always going at it. So it is always between the three most of the time, and then you'll have the odd team that will that may be putting up a little challenge, but there is still a main three in Spain that are always competing for that league title.
And usually it's main two. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. Atletico Madrid it's only under Simeone that they really started making it a 3-man horse race. This was never 3-man. This was Barcelona, Real Madrid, and maybe a third team that is currently on the smoke. Like, bro, in the 2010s, it was Atletico. In the 2000s, it was Valencia. Valencia were that team that used to be like the third string. And yeah, they won under Benitez. They actually won the league.
David Silva.
Right?
David Silva.
That's what I'm saying. They had David Silva, David Villa. They had Pablo Aymar. Falcao wasn't there.
No, Falcao.
Mendieta, the guys come Mendieta, right? They had what's his name? Morientes, I think there at some point.
Yeah, Morientes.
Joaquin was there as well. Like, bro, Valencia in the early 2000s had a mad team, bro. They had a very good team. And I think they won the league. They won the league under Benitez in 2004. That was before he went to Liverpool.
Yeah, they were known, because I visited them this time. They were known as the best team in 2004. Yeah.
They were one of the best.
Yeah,
teams
they
ever.
did. Yeah, bro.
They
2004.
won that award.
Right?
They won over Porto. Yeah.
Deportivo.
That was the year when.
And this is the and before Valencia, and this is the thing, like early 2000s, it was actually more for horse race because back then you actually had Deportivo who were actually good in the early 2000s, and there's Zaragoza as well. Like, you know what I mean, right? But you know what's funny, right? All those things I just mentioned, where are most of them? You've got Valencia who are fighting relegation every single season. Deportivo are not even in the league, right? Zaragoza, I don't even know if they're even in the second division, bro. Like, this is the point. Like, this is the point I'm trying to make here, bro. Like, Ali, this is honestly, Northside, when listen to me when I tell you this, bro. This season has been, without a shadow of a doubt, the worst season I've ever watched La Liga in my life. And I've been watching this league for 20 years, bro. The league has never been as bad as it is right now. And we are currently walking the league. But I can tell you right now, bro, look at us in the Champions. Look at what Chelsea did to us in the Champions League. Look at how easily, bro, how easily they just walk. Bro, Villarreal are third in the table here. Is here, right? I know, sir. And Lex, they are third. They just lost to Pafos FC, bro, in the Champions League.
Yeah, they're doing
Pafos FC.
Yeah,
bro, they are around 24th and they are third. Do you know that before we beat them this weekend, no, sir, these guys were going on a match streak. They hadn't lost a game since October 4th against Real Madrid. They were going on a 2 months without losing. And that is the team that's going to be third in the table, bro. And they have just got knocked out in the Copa del Rey by Racing Santander, who are in the third division, right? And they are currently one of the bottom teams in the Champions League. Atletico Bilbao, where are they in the Champions League, bro? Look, where is Barcelona and Real Madrid, bro? We are currently right now. We are currently fighting to finish top 8. No, sir. Barcelona and Real Madrid. Last season we were comfortably second. This season we're not even guaranteed to even make the top 8, and neither are Real Madrid.
But looking, they're 7th at the moment.
This is what I'm telling you. This is the worst I have seen this league. I have never seen my league this bad, bro. This league is so bad, bro. It's embarrassing.
Nah, I hear it.
Really
and Omar, I'll tell you why. It's because of Tebas.
Yeah, but don't get Omar started. He's gonna go on a monologue.
Nah, it is what it is, man. Listen, before we wrap up, hold on, AK. Before we wrap up, because I am falling asleep, bro. My eyes are looking hazy. Yo, Lex.
Yo,
give us a quick rundown before we wrap up. Give us a quick rundown on Liverpool, man. Obviously, you man slopped up Spurs. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? Always happy when you guys do what you got to do against Spurs. What's your thoughts? Quick thoughts on Liverpool so far, man.
Still rubbish. Beating teams that are more rubbish.
When he scratched his head, he couldn't eat it.
Hey, brother, I didn't.
Oh man, you don't pull no punches.
Just facts, bro. Yeah,
we love Lex. Right.
Yeah, bro. It's just it's not all right. So yeah, you beat Tottenham. Really, Tottenham? Come on, brother.
I love seeing their fan base have a meltdown, though, innit?
We literally drew. No, I can't meltdown. My parents over, innit?
No, the Spurs fans, innit? The Spurs fans always like, you give us some.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy, bro. Like, okay, now we're at this point. We won the league last year, man. I'm talking about 6 games unbeaten, brother. Listen, we don't count unbeaten until it's 30 games, fam. What are you doing? What is this? 6 games unbeaten. Why? Because your manager have forgot how to manage, brother. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the emotions. Like, everybody just get emotionally tied to these guys, and because he won us a league. Like, brother, we want more leagues. We want to keep winning leagues, and based on how we invested in the summer, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear that the ownership wants to win as well. So it's like, brother, if you cannot win, bye-bye. Like, I don't like investing in things for it to go tits up, innit? So it's like, producing it. And the thing about it is like, all right, we've won games, but all we've done is reverted back to the start of the season where we were winning games and we did not look convincing. The performances were shit. It's like Arsenal right now. Man, them baiting teams into own goals to win games. And man, them talking shit. You're baiting teams into own goal to win games, and you're talking shit in December. While City out here slapping man, them start to purr. You man dropping off already. While City starting to purr, and you think, oh, it's not gonna be like it was before. A leopard never changed their stripes, brother.
Bro,
Spray paint the leopard, the stripes are the same, brother. Relax, innit?
Bro, when I'm watching Northside, when he was doing the reactions to the guys like Stickdoor and all these guys, I said, brother, Northside, do you ever just get tired of just putting these guys in thumbnails? Because I'm just like, bro, it's repetition.
Bro, that's what I was just thinking like earlier as well. I'm like, bro, khalas, I gave up in trying to cook people, bro. The actions speak louder.
I'll do a simple breakdown about these guys, yeah? These men are just emotional, and they've made a decision to back Arteta, and it is tied to their ego. That is all it is.
Yeah,
it is not tied to reality. It's not tied to what has happened in the past. It is tied to delusion and the hope that he will do something because you love the guy. Let me be the first one to tell you. He has created a specific pattern of a loser, irrespective of where he finishes in the league. He has characteristics of someone who cannot, as Northside likes to say, get it over the line. Mm-hmm. And it's very simple. Now, if you want to look at it from a logical perspective, that is your conclusion. Any other conclusion is hope bordered on delusion. And the reason why it's getting to the point of delusion is because you have a 6-year sample size of this guy. If you cannot take 6 years of someone failing and realize that they're a failure, irrespective of the fact that they almost didn't fail, then I cannot help you, blood. You know what I mean? Keep on pinning your hopes on this guy, because what you have to realize that you guys have fundamentally realized that you needed things in your team. So for instance, you needed a goal scorer. Guess what you did? You got yourself a goal scorer. What is he doing? Not scoring. Whose fault is that? Is it his? Everyone, because they're so tied into Arteta and they love Arteta and it's such a family and we're so emotional. You guys have thrown Gyökeres under the bus, failing to realize that the tactics were never put in place to suit him. And if I told everyone who would listen at the point of you man getting Gyökeres, that Arteta is I said two things. He's either going to play him and throw him under the bus, because he's going to play him in a system that won't suit him, and then he won't score, and then he'll be able to bench him and he'll feel great.
Yeah, instead everyone, this is why.
Or he would have benched him, or he would have just benched him from Jump Street. No, what we're realizing is the only reason Gyökeres even gets a sniff is because Havertz is injured. Because trust me, blood, when Havertz is back, that brother ain't seen pitch. You know what I mean?
Nah.
No, it's true. No, trust me, Northside. Everything that Lex is saying here, bro, there's a lot of it's prophetic, bro. I'm telling you right now, because you see everything he's been doing, bro. Everybody sees through it. Some people
calculated,
but everybody's it's calculated, bro. Right now, he's trying to make this guy look as bad as he can.
No, but you have to understand. You have to understand, Omar. The problem with Arteta and the problem with a lot of managers these days is that they have the whole concept of being a manager misconstrued. And how they've done this is they think that the most important thing of being a manager is to have a philosophy and not change it.
Oh, God, thank God you said it, bro. I'm telling you, man, that is the problem with modern day managers.
It's to the detriment of the team. Because
but you know what? But Lex, but you know what the thing is, like, this is why a lot of these modern managers, bro, they don't last. Like, if you think about like the Alex Ferguson stuff, like you think about
lasting, bro.
No. When I'm talking about lasting, I mean like at the top, like you know when you're seeing some of these managers doing well, right, and they're just winning trophies, winning titles, bro. It doesn't last like for 10 years or 50. Like you know, like the Alex Fergusons of the world, like the Wenger's, as long as it took them, right? It took him like the first 10 years of him doing well, and then the other 10 years it completely fell off, right? But to have that kind of run, right, you need to be able to be flexible. You understand what I mean, right? The best managers in the world, they're very flexible. They know, okay, we get this player, we get that player. We'll find a way to basically make him fill our system. Oh, try to tweak the system to make sure that this player gets it. Bro, if you look at Real Madrid, that's the problem that they have right now.
It's like United blood. Every time Xerxes on the pitch, the man them square the ball. When Sesko on the pitch, no square is going to the box. Walk on.
But this
like,
is the point, isn't it? Because but this is exactly the point, isn't it? This is why like a lot of people who are watching games and you know what, fair play, because a lot of Arsenal fans and the real Arsenal fans, the fans I expected, they're actually seeing through it. Like Northside, Elise, even the guys like Troops, even they're saying it. Like you see, they're not pointing the finger at Gyökeres and saying, Gyökeres this and because they're seeing Gyökeres on the pitch. They're seeing Gyökeres is making runs. Gyökeres is making the runs that a striker should make, and they're like, bro, put the ball in the goddamn box, bro. He's literally waiting for the ball, man.
Yeah, even
he doesn't, and he either doesn't get the ball on time, he gets it too early, or he doesn't get the ball at all.
That's why Pep wins. Pep gets Haaland.
Exactly,
Haaland isn't a Pep player. Haaland doesn't suit Pep's system, but what did Pep do? Pep just said, hey, this guy's gonna get us 50 goals per season. Pass him the ball.
Exactly.
And another thing is
I don't need you to tiki-taka, bro. I don't need you to learn tiki-taka. I don't need you to fit the system, bro. Just sit in the box like you always do, okay, bro?
By the way, is it a coincidence? But quickly, Amar, is it a coincidence that Man City are making Haaland benefit the way he is? The coincidence Haaland scoring bare goals this season, because I don't think it's a coincidence based on the way that Pep has decided to change his football this season.
Yeah, and also,
but when you think about it, right? See when
the man them say, what name? Them say Semenyo. Semenyo is Doku is in trouble. No, brother. Doku is not in trouble.
They're gonna play both.
It's Doku and Semenyo, blood.
Doku Semenyo, and you're gonna have
listen. Byline low cross to Haaland, brother. This brother gonna score 100 goals in a year, blood. Like, relax, man.
Bro. Like, this is what people don't realize. See, this is the problem, right? When these people are so used to the Artetas of the world that they think, he's gonna bring Semenyo, and Semenyo is gonna be playing competing with Doku. That's not Pep. Pep
one's
is a tactician,
left-footed,
whether you like it or
one's left-footed, one's right-footed, blood.
And
but that's the point. But this is the thing with Pep. But Pep is flexible. You see what the thing with Pep is? Pep is a mad scientist, bro. My guy likes to tweak test things, bro. He's just gonna come in and say, all right, Semenyo, we're gonna move here. We're gonna do this until something works. Here's the thing, right? When you look at like at Real Madrid, the problem that Real Madrid is having is they have both Vini and Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe is playing as a striker. Kylian Mbappe is not a striker. Kylian Mbappe is not what Real Madrid needed. But guess what, bro?
He's a winger.
Hold on. He is what Perez wanted. Because we all know Perez is obsessed with the Galacticos, bro. He's been obsessed with this guy for years, right? So when he had an opportunity to sign him, he didn't care if he fit the system, bro. He just said, all right, we'll bring him in. This is why Vinicius' form has fallen off ever since my guy has joined the league. Ever since Mbappe stepped foot at Real Madrid, bro, this brother's form fell off a cliff. Why? Because most of the time, you know what Mbappe is doing? Mbappe is moving to the left where Vini is. So Vini has to move around to make sure that he and Mbappe don't bump into each other, right? And that is the problem. If this is the thing, if Mbappe was playing on the left and they had a striker, bro, it would actually work, and Madrid would look 10 times scarier if they had him. But the problem is, bro, they're trying to put all of these three players in the same pitch. But the problem is Alonso wants to do all of that while playing his system.
If I looked at the Real Madrid situation and I said this, if Ancelotti couldn't make it work, no one can. It's as simple as that.
There you go.
Simple as
It's
that.
a madness, man. But yeah, Macy, go on. Have your say, bro. Then we're gonna wrap
As
up.
I said, the Gyökeres thing, like when I saw Gyökeres getting subbed off from the Wolves match, I saw the look on his eyes. He was frustrated. He should have never been subbed off because for me, if somebody could have passed the ball to him and he was clean through on goal, then he should have stayed on the whole field. But the problem is this manager still doesn't think Gyökeres is the right solution for him. So that's why he always prefers to start Jesus or Moreno up front until Kai Havertz comes back. And that's the worrying thing. As soon as Kai Havertz comes back, our fan base will get giddy up for him and they will forget about Gyökeres. And then Gyökeres will say to himself, why did I even come to Arsenal? I came here to help this football club win a major trophy. And this is what they've done to me. They've made me sit on the bench so that a German giraffe can take my spot.
Nah, it's mad. Listen, at the end of the day, yeah, he went up against the president at Sporting to come to this club. You know what I mean? He pushed for the move, fell out with Sporting. And what doesn't make no sense to me is when we played Jesus against Palace, look at the service that he was receiving. My guy had about 5 or 6 opportunities versus the goalkeeper, 1v1s, and yet I don't ever see Gyökeres get that level of service within a game. And this is supposed to be our third striker that we're trying to get rid of. We was trying to sell in the summer, and we're trying to get rid of allegedly in January. But yet this guy's getting bare service. Makes no sense to me. Makes absolutely no sense. But listen, big up AK, big up Zia, big up Macy, big up Omar, big up Lex, my guy. Big up to all of you lot for your time. We're gonna redirect to too much of E because I need to sleep, bro. I feel like my sleeping pattern's fucked.
Big up,
man.
You know what I mean? So big up, man. Merry Christmas to everyone, and we're out, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man.